So I have not shared you guys a tute, right? So for today's tute, wait, let me share it. So I have made a few questions from the study hub. Do you all know anything about the study hub? Have you all attempted questions in the study hub, practice questions? So this is mostly based on the study hub practice questions, because some questions will be directly asked in the exam, directly from the study hub, or they might change the names and then they will give you in the exam. So if you do the study hub practice questions thoroughly, then you will pass the exams for sure. You will have to have the theory knowledge also, but you have to do the practice questions. So these practice questions, I am doing it for the first time here as a marathon, right? I did Kaplan questions in the theory class, which means I covered the whole Kaplan kit, exam kit in the theory class. My previous students might know. So I'm planning to do the study hub, so you might get a understanding about the study hub questions, right? I'm going to give you all 7 minutes. Just try the first 4 questions in this chapter. Features of business organization has 4 questions I have shared in the WhatsApp group. You all can check that and attempt those questions. First 4 questions. I'll give you all 7 minutes. Attempt those questions and send me the answers. Let's see who gets it correct, and then I will explain it to you, right? Attempt those questions. Did you all get it? Online students, you all got it? No?
It says waiting for the message. I think check your.
I have shared it. Did you get it? Yeah. Just check again, refresh.
The one you sent last time was that?
No, this is a new one. Do you get it? No.
No, it's loading.
Okay. Others, did you all get it? Online students, can you all quickly confirm? Ammar, Zayan, yes, great. Do the first 4 questions and I'll explain. We'll see who gets it correct.
Miss, could you scroll down for me?
Scroll down. Which questions you want?
The third and fourth.
Third and fourth. Whoever have joined now, do all the first 4 questions that I've shared in the WhatsApp group and share me the answers through chat box. Even if it's wrong, it's fine. It's a learning point. Kaushi, 3 correct and 1, I think third one you have to check again. Could you send the questions in the group again? Okay. Did you join now? Or should I send it to you privately? Could you drop me a message so I can share it to you again? Ashraf. Okay, I have shared the questions.
Yes, have you shared it in the group?
No, I shared it to that particular person. You want me to share it again? You send me a WhatsApp message. I'll share it here. Yeah. Wait.
I don't know.
Okay. Right, I have shared it to everyone who has asked the questions. I think you all have another 3 minutes. Others also, can you all please share me the answer? Only one person gave me the correct answer, I think. Kaushi gave me correct answers. Apart from third one. Yeah. Okay, I have got Amhar's answer also. Other three questions? You all know the answers? Right. Shall we do them? Okay, first one. Which of the following organizations would rely most heavily on value for money indicators and efficiency rather than information on performance and profitability? Which means they are mostly focusing on not for profit. They are saying you don't consider performance and profitability, you consider the efficiency and the value for money. Now, value for money framework, this VFM framework is divided into three categories. Do you all know what are these three categories? What are the three E's? Can you all remember?
Efficiency.
Exactly.
Economy, and
There's one more. Do you all remember the three E's? Online students, Mushtaq gave me 2. I'm expecting another one person. Do you know the answer? No. VFM 3 E's, do you remember? Online students? No. Abdul Haq, do you remember it? Okay.
effectiveness.
Exactly. Wonderful. Economy, effectiveness or effectivity or some effectiveness, and then finally efficiency. Do you know what is economies? Which means you are trying to lower your cost as much as possible. That is how you get the value for the money you have put forward to your business, right? That is what you call economy. Lowers cost possible. What is efficiency? What is efficiency? Tell me. You all don't know what is efficiency.
Small input and a large output.
Exactly, wonderful. You put the minimum inputs to the organization and you get the maximum output from that. That is what you call efficiency. What is effectiveness? Achieving the objectives of the organization. That is what you call effectiveness. These are the value for money indicators in a business organization. So this is mostly related to what? Not for profit organizations, right? Because profit organizations, their objective is to get profit, to maximize the shareholders' wealth, not on the value for money indicators, right? So now here performance and profitability is related to profit related organizations. They are asking not for profit. Do you think a private accountancy college is for not for profit? No, their aim is to get profit. So performance and profitability will be there in private accountancy colleges, right? Local authority. Exactly, this is the answer. Local authority is a not-for-profit organization. You might think local authority, they get money, no tax money. Yes, but they do give a benefit to the public itself. Local authority, we check, did they use our money properly? Do they use the tax money properly? So, do we get a value for the money we pay as taxes? So that is why we consider local authority as a value for money indicator. That particular organization uses VFM indicators, right? So you already know small retailers are also for profits. This is also for profits. Now mostly students will have a confusion in pension fund. Because it's the retirement, you don't do anything, you do get a value for money, but still you have already worked and you have already got the profits. The business have already got the profits from you. So they are just paying back whatever they have, just a fixed amount. So pension fund is related to your performance previously. That is why we don't consider pension fund as a VFM. Is that clear? Is that clear? So the answer will be B. I think only Kaushi got it correct. Apart from that, nobody gave me the correct answer. Did you all get it correctly? Yes, wonderful. Physical students have also got it. Write this down quickly. This is very important, this part. Quickly write this down. Online students who got this correct? Only Kaushi. Very good. Okay. Moving on, second one. Which of the following sources of finance would be available to a governmental local authority? Now we are again talking about this not-for-profit organization. So what is their source of finance? That is what we are trying to check. Where do they get money? You obviously know tax money. That is one way to get the finance, right? We'll see other ways. Retained earnings. Do you think local authorities get retained earnings? Obviously no. Because profit related companies only have retained earnings. You already know that, you have studied in FA, FR or anything. So retained earnings is more related to profit companies. This is profit companies, right? So this is not for a local authority. We leave the B, share issue. Do you think local authorities issue shares? No, they don't issue shares. So if they don't issue shares, you can't get share capital for local authorities, right? This is also related for profit companies. And venture capitals. Venture capitals, what do you think? What is venture capital? Exactly. They invest for the startup companies, right? So they mostly engage on private businesses, which is also a profit company. Finally, so the answer will be B. Investment bond loan capital, which means they borrow money from the investors. Local authorities, what they do is, have you all seen Sri Lankan governments? They take money from IMF, they take money from other countries, from China. What are they taking? They are borrowing money. Obviously a government is a local authority, so they are going and asking for borrowing money from other countries, in the sense which means local authorities can borrow money. Right? So this will be the answer. Is that clear to you, online students? Is that clear to you? Right. This chapter is very easy if you understand it properly. Right? Okay. Third one. Which two of the following are characteristics of a limited company but not a cooperative? They are not talking about cooperatives. They are only talking about limited companies. Get me the two characteristics of limited companies. What do you think, Mushtaq? The answer.
B and C.
B and C. What do you think? B and C. What do you think, online students? Quickly, can you all send me the answer? Private messages would be okay. If you want to put it public, you can put it to the general message chat box. Quickly send me the answer. What do you all think? Yes, wonderful. Right. So now let's see what are the characteristics for a limited company apart from a cooperative. Right? Wonderful. Ammar, Abdul Haq, all are correct. Maximizing the excess of income over expenditure. Income more than expenditure. What do you think? What do you think? Typically, if you want income more than expenditure, what is that company? It's a profit related company, no? But now they are telling that is not the primary objective. That is not the primary objective in limited companies, it seems. So do you think it's a cooperative or a limited company? It's a cooperative. Only cooperatives have the objective of not getting an income more than the expenditure. They always try to have a equivalent balance. Like income should be equivalent to the expenditure. They should have an income now, because they obviously have so much of expenses. So the members' money they get, they will use that to take for costs, for the expenditures. Is that clear? So this won't be taken into consideration. Right? This won't be a limited company characteristic. Let's see B1. Members can vote according to the number of shares owned. Is that correct? Yes. More shares, more votes. Okay, more votes. This is a limited company. But if I say one share is equal, one member is equivalent to one vote, then what is this? What is this? This is a cooperative, but they are asking more shares is equivalent to more votes, which means this is a correct characteristic of a limited company. Very easy, right? C. Shares can be bought and sold through personal transactions of the members. That is correct, no? Obviously, cooperatives, Yeah, shares can be bought and sold through personal transactions of the members. Cooperatives, what they do? They don't get the shares through their personal transactions because they don't issue shares as much as they want to have votes. So obviously this is a characteristic of a limited company. Is that clear? Yeah. D is all members are invited to attend the annual general meetings and participate in decisions at the meeting. Now this is a characteristic of both limited company and a cooperative. That is why you can select this as the answer. But if you don't have one of this, you can select this answer because this is similar to both cooperatives and also limited companies. If they have not given one of these answers, you can select this. But since they have given B and C correctly, you don't have to select D, right? So I hope you all got these correct answers. I think only one person got it wrong. B and C is the correct answer. Is that clear to you? Yes. Last one. What is the answer? What did you all get?
B.
B. What did you get? B. Online students, what did you all get? Wonderful. Okay. Which one of the following is a feature of all organizations, which means they are including profit organizations and not non-for-profit organizations. All organizations common feature, right? Objective of making a profit. What is this? This is a profit company, not all companies. So you can cut that off. B. Structuring of tasks to achieve the organization's objectives. All organizations will have a structure, no? Right? Every organization is having a structure, so that is not a one related feature, so that will be the answer. This will be the answer. Let's see why C is wrong. Controlled by professional managers who do not own the organizations. But remember, some are there where the owners itself are controlling the organizations, like a sole proprietorship. So this couldn't be an answer, right? So the answer will be B. Very easy, no? Yeah. Okay. Who got all 4 correct? You got it correct. Okay. Anyone got all 4 correct? Now this could be a question in your paper, right? One of these could be a question. Very good questions in Study Hub. You have to think a bit to get the answer, right? You have to think a bit. Without thinking, directly don't go and select. Because if you see here, if you don't see not a primary objective, you will get it wrong. You have to read. Most people, what they do is they just see the very first 2 to 3 letters that are very similar. They do and go and select it. Don't do that. Read the full question, full answer, so that you can eliminate what is wrong and get the correct answer, right? Okay. I hope everyone got it correct, right? Stakeholders, a good one. Try up until the 5th question. 1 to 5. I'll give you all 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Try 1 to 5. I'll give you all 10 minutes. I will share the questions again. Hold on. I think there's some issues with the question sheet. Let me share it again. Zayan, can you see it now? Is it available? Can you check now? Okay. I think that file had some problem. I don't know why. You're welcome. Five more minutes. Yes, Umar, everything is correct. Wonderful, amazing. Others, Dayan, Amhar, Ammar, Abdul Haq, Kaushi, where's your answers? It's fine if it's wrong, it's a learning for you. At the final exam, you won't make it wrong. Done. Wonderful. Right. Shall we do? Or you need more time? Mushtaq, 1 more minute. Right. Okay, I got another one's answer. Kaushi also got it correct. Done? Yeah. Kaushi also got it correct. Ashrif, I think you got 3 correct, I think. Yeah. Right. Let's see how you guys went wrong or how you guys got it correct. Right? First one. Now this stakeholder chapter is also very easy if you understand what are those 3 stakeholders are. Right? Do you know the categories of the stakeholders? What are the 3 categories?
Connected, internal, external.
Exactly. Simple. Mostly simple ones that you guys get confused. First one is internal, and then we have connected, and then we have finally external. Right? These are the 3 categories of stakeholders. You all don't have to get confused. Internal in the sense whoever that is inside the organization and affecting the business. Connected in the sense the people who have contractual relationship. Whoever gives something and takes something. For an example, give me an example for a connected stakeholder. Customers. Customers are people who give something. What do they give? They give money. What do they take? They take products. So they have a contractual relationship. Suppliers have contractual relationships. External. Who are external employees? Sorry, external stakeholders? Government. The people who are outside the organization but they are affecting the organization. Those categories what you call the stakeholders. These are the easy examples of internal, connected and external. Right? Okay. A director's fiduciary responsibilities include exercising due skill and care, performing their duties properly, avoiding the conflicts of interest and acting in the company's best interest. Is this statement true or false? It is true. Obviously, a director should have good skill and care. They should be careful of what they are doing. And they shouldn't be selfish. They should act on the company's best interest. These are easy stuff. They should avoid any conflicts of interest. They shouldn't, let's say you are the director, your wife or your husband is the shareholder. You shouldn't have a conflict of interest because if you have your husband or your wife as a shareholder, you will be supporting that particular shareholder. So as a director, you should have that avoiding the conflicts of interest is a very major point in a director, right? And the last one is acting in the company's best interest, which means you shouldn't earn for yourself. You should maximize the wealth of the shareholders rather than you being, having satisfied with whatever the money that you have, right? You have to take risks and you have to increase the shareholders' wealth, right? So this is a correct statement. This is correct. Everyone got it correct. Yes. Wonderful. Right. Second one. Which of the following is a correct statement regarding stakeholder conflict? Before that, tell me what is stakeholder conflict?
Employees' objectives would be for pay.
Exactly.
Shareholders would want more profit.
Exactly. This is what I wanted. Different stakeholders are having different objectives. So if they have different objectives, their objectives will clash in between. For an example, what Mushtaq said, employees would want to have higher wages, right? But the shareholders would want to have higher profits. Their objectives will be clashing, right? Their objectives will be clashing. In that situation, there will be a stakeholder conflict. Now, let's see what are the statements that have a stakeholder conflict, right? A conflict may result because different stakeholder groups have different objectives. This is the correct answer. You all don't have to see B and C also. This is the correct answer. This is what I already told you. Different stakeholders will have different objectives. This is the main reason why we have a stakeholder conflict. Right? Is that clear to you? Right. Let's see why B and C is wrong also. Right? Stakeholder conflict is more likely regarding external stakeholders. Is that true? No. We spoke about internal employees, right? External, and then we spoke about connected shareholders. So it's not only external stakeholders. So this is wrong. Clearly wrong. External stakeholders are rarely in conflict as they seek to unify their organizational impact. This is wrong because external stakeholders, which means the public, they have a major impact on your organization's objectives. So obviously they also will have a stakeholder conflict with the organization. So that is a wrong statement. So the answer is A. Majority got it correct. Right. I think only one student got it wrong. Third one. Which of the following best describes a characteristic of external stakeholders? They include customers and suppliers. Is that correct? External stakeholders. Oh, this pen is not working again. This is the major disadvantage when I use these pens. Right. Okay. So, Mushtaq says this is wrong. Is it correct or wrong? Is customers and suppliers related to external stakeholders? No. Because external stakeholders are government, regulators. Those people comes under external stakeholders. Customers and suppliers are what? Connected stakeholders. Not external stakeholders. These people have a contractual relationship. When I teach law, I used to say contractual in the sense, remember there's a give and a take. Simple definition, right? Next one. So this is not the answer, no? A contractual relationship usually exists with the organization. Is that correct? No. Contractual relationship is not related to external stakeholders. Contractual is related to connected. So this is also wrong, right? An intimate connection to the organization. Now, intimate क्यों बाय वेन नेपा intimate in the sense internal connection. Intimate can whoever that is closer to you. So employees, directors are very closer to them. In an organization they will be there. Intimate क्यों मैंने वही ताने पा, right? Okay, so intimate connection is internal. This is internal. Closer relationships. This is connected. So ultimately, what's the answer? You don't have to think also. It's D, because they are impacted by the corporate and social action of the organizations, which means they are not directly affected, they are indirectly affected by the organization's activities. That is what you call external stakeholders. Is that clear? Perfect, right. Okay, so this is a good one, but before this question, I want you guys to write a small note. You all know this Mendelow's matrix, right? You all know Mendelow's matrix? Yes. Then can you all write the power interest matrix by yourself, or should I write it? I will write. Okay. Write this down with me. Put the heading Mendelow's matrix. Mendelow's matrix. Right? What is it? If you have low power and you have low interest, what is this? In Mendelow's matrix, according to Mendelow's matrix, he says if you have low power and low interest, then give them the name called?
Keep satisfied.
Is it keep satisfied? Low power, low interest. Minimal effort. Give them a simple small effort. Don't give them maximum effort. This is what Mendelow says. This is correct. If you have, like the general public, if they have minimal, power and minimal interest towards the organization, don't give them full effort. Give them minimal effort. Right? Next one. What is the other one? We can say low power and high interest? Who has low power and high interest?
Customers.
Is it customers? Yeah, customers also a bit, they don't have high interest unless they buy a product, right? Mostly employees, I would say, because they don't have power, they can't do anything, but they have an interest, because once the organization get a good profit only, we will get some good salary. So they will have a high interest, but they don't have any power. So we say to keep them informed. Keep them informed. Tell them what we are going to do. Tell them how we are going to achieve something, right? Keep them informed. The next one is high power. Low power and high. Yeah. High power and low interest.
Government.
Sorry?
Government.
Exactly, government, high power, they have so much of high power, but they don't care about the organization. For an example, regulators, right? So what you have to do is you have to keep them satisfied. You have to keep them satisfied. Though they have no interest on your organization, they can do major changes for your organization through regulation. So you keep them satisfied. Finally, high power and high interest. What is it? High power and high interest. Who are they?
Key players.
The key players like shareholders. They have so much of power and they also have so much of interest towards the shareholders, the wealth of the organization, right? So this matrix, if you can remember, you can answer Mendelow's matrix questions. Very simple, but you have to remember. The easiest stuffs you will have to remember is this stuff. These are very easy, no? Other stuff only you will get confused. Keep informed and keep satisfied. Try to remember. I know it's hard, but try to remember. Right. Now let's do this question. An institutional investor continues to acquire significant shares in a mid-sized company and has gradually increased its modest representation on the board of directors. The investor's primary motivation for buying these additional shares have been the company's attractive share price. Is his motivation towards earning more profit? No, his motivation is to buy additional shares to, make the company attractive. To make the share price attractive and to increase his share portfolio, to buy lots of investments, making his share portfolio more appealing. That is his idea. So, do you think he has an interest towards the organization?
Yeah.
Is it correct? He doesn't have an interest because his interest is towards his share portfolio, not towards increasing the profits of the organization. So, that is why we say he has lower interest. Does he have high power or low power?
High power.
Exactly, very good. He have high power because he is a shareholder of the organization. So if he has having high power and low interest, according to Mendelow's stakeholder grid, which is this one, which of the following is the most likely mapping of the institution's power and interest over the mid-sized company? What do you think? Keep
Informed.
Is it keep informed? High power and low interest.
Keep satisfied.
Keep satisfied is the answer. See why you get confused, these two. I know most people are getting confused in that. Go home and read this. Study this. Don't study this two. Obviously you will know this two, no? Study the middle part and then you study the top and the bottom. That's how you go for exams. This is how I went. I studied for PM within 9 days. I don't know whether I pass or no. God's grace, with God's grace I should pass.
You get your result very soon, right?
Yeah, I will get it in January, right?
Then only for knowledge level you get it like immediately.
Yeah, those are on-demand exams. I would say knowledge level exams are the most easiest exams. If you go to skills level, you will have to break your head because it's that hard. Not hard, the thing is we don't have time with lecturing, with university and everything. We don't have much time. If you don't have much time to do the practice, to do the questions, that's how you miss the paper. Like me, for an example. PM is the hardest paper and I did within 9 days. Let's see. Let's hope for the best. January 16th will be getting January 12th will be getting the results. Okay, right. So I hope you guys got this correct. If you all got it correct, then you all have attempted the questions and studied the Mendelow's matrix, right? Anyone who has completed FA? You have completed FA and BT also. Sorry, MA also. No, MA will be the next subject. Okay. Complete BT by this month, hopefully. Okay, we'll be completing the whole study hub kit within this week, hopefully. So you all can do the exam next week, right? Okay. Final one, fifth one. As a long outstanding customer, Walter has been highly critical of Flyco. Now he's a customer. He's a customer, okay? While he claims has provided him with bad service and poor value for money. He always says that this Flyco is not giving me good value or good service for the money that I give. So give and take policy, okay? Give is there, take is not that much good, right? That is what he is trying to say. 1 second, guys. Hello, I'm inside the class. Give me some time, okay? I'm inside the class. Okay. Right. He has written many letters and has made numerous telephone calls, all expressing his concerns, which means he's a very good customer. He's always buying stuff, but these people are not giving him a good service. Having now inherited a large block of voting shares, now he is a shareholder. Before he was a customer, now he is a shareholder. Walter can now voice his complaints at the annual shareholders meeting with reference to Mendelow's theory. What is the implication of this development? Now you all tell me, when he was a customer, what was he? When he is a shareholder, what is he?
He was keep informed first and now keep.
Okay, how do you tell he is keep informed?
Because he had high interest.
Okay.
But low power.
Right. You say he had high interest as a customer, but he had low power, which is correct. So if he has high interest and low power, what is he? What is he? He has to be keep informed, right? He has to be keep informed. This is how you tackle these questions, right? Next one. Now he is a shareholder. If he is a shareholder, he has high interest and he also has high power, which means ultimately he is a key player. Now directly get the answer. Flyco could previously have expended minimal effort. Is that correct? Wrong. Previously he didn't have minimal effort. No, he was a keep informed. This is wrong. So if this is wrong, A is wrong. Right? Flyco should previously have kept Walter informed. Correct? No, he should be informed and then treat him as a key player. This is the correct answer. This is how you tackle these questions. Remember the Mendelow's matrix and put that to the question. Right? Okay. Right. There are about 3 questions, right? 6, 7, 8. Do these 3 questions. I'll give you all 5 minutes. 3 questions. I'll give you all 5 minutes, right?
Yes, you told. So that has been right.
Did I? Oh, only 5 questions. 5 questions, right? Okay. Do the 6, 7, 8. Online students, send me the answer. I think majority got it correct, even Zayan. Yeah. 5th one, I think you didn't give me. Try the 6, 7, 8 and send me the answers. 6, 7, 8 is the most easiest ones, I guess, in this question paper. Yeah, Ashraf, I think 6 and 7, yes, you gave the correct answer, and I need the 8th one also. Yes, wonderful. Yes, Kaushi is also correct. Perfect. 2 minutes more. Quickly send me the answer. Shall we do? Right? Okay. Which of the following can be used to compare the power and influence of various stakeholder groups and how their needs to be accounted for? Very simple. What's the answer? Mendelow's framework or Mendelow's matrix. This is the answer. This BCG matrix we didn't study. Corporate governance, it's about the rules, not the mapping, right? It's about rules. And Porter's competitive factors is about competition between the organizations. So mostly about the power and influence is coming into Mendelow's framework. Simple one.
Boston thing will come.
The Boston Consulting Group matrix was not there in your syllabus, right? Was it there?
We have this Alder and Tuckman.
Those were there on the theory. I think it was there in the last few chapters. Certain matrices were there in the last few chapters. I think the last chapter also had two matrices. You have to revise those matrices, right? Okay. Which two of the following are examples of connected stakeholders? Tell me what are the answers? Simple one. Connected.
BAB.
Yeah, very good. How about online students? Yeah, correct. Very good. Which two of the following are connected stakeholders? Managers. What is it? Internal. Customer. That is a connected stakeholder. Director. That's a internal stakeholder. And the last one is a supplier. These two are the correct answers. Very simple. Would the following individuals or groups be classified as external, internal or connected stakeholders? Corporate director. Internal. Very good. He is part of the management. If he is part of the management, then yes, he is a internal stakeholder. Customer. Connected stakeholders because they have contractual relationship. Regulators. External. They set rules for the organization to follow, right? Institutional shareholders. Yes. What do you all think? Institutional shareholders. Think. Is it external? What do you think? That is the correct one, because why? Shareholders have a contractual relationship. They provide capital and they expect an outcome from that capital. That is why they are considered as a connected shareholders. They never work in the organization. If they work in an organization, they will become a director. I think I have told in the theory class also. Remember, whoever runs the organization is inside the organization, which is the directors, the people who work, employees, and the other people like the corporate directors. These are the people who runs the organization. Do you think a shareholder run the organization? Does all the sales, make reports? Does he do that? No. What he does? He provides capital and wait until you give him a dividend. So he is considered as a connected shareholder. Students go wrong in this. They do go wrong. Remember, most shareholders are connected.
Who have interest in the company to buy shares, but they are not.
No. Certain institutional investors, in the sense, they have a lot of portfolio. They invest on many companies to make their portfolio diversified. Like they have high risk portfolio investment, they have low risk portfolio investment. It's a major stuff. You have to learn this. It's like potential investors are also coming into institutional.
So any shareholders is correct?
Mostly, no, not any shareholders. Organization related shareholders are connected. Now let's say A is your company, B shareholders, is it connected to your company? No, they are external, obviously. But institutional investor who has a share of your organization is a connected stakeholder. Clear? Right? Remember this is very important. Supplier of finance, what is it? Connected, because he lends money, right? Lends money, or maybe gives it for credit products. Who's a lobbyist?
The receptionist.
It's a
Front office.
no. That is the wrong. That is very wrong. I think this term is, you got confused. Lobbyist, in a sense, there's a lobby, yes, but the person who is working in the lobby is not the lobbyist. Okay? What do you think? Same, you thought the same. Okay, so a lobbyist is a person who will be like influencing the regulators. So you all can write down if you all want. Is a person who attempts to influence the regulators, the people who regulate the organization, like the government is so lobbyist is an external or a connected or an internal stakeholder? Exactly. If a person who is attempting to influence an external stakeholder, that person is also considered as an external stakeholder.
So he will ask the regulators to change.
Yeah, he will try to change it, but if he is like having a good power, he can change the rules. But if he doesn't have a political influence, he won't be able to change the rules. Is that clear?
Like politician.
Very similar to politician, but I wouldn't say he's a politician. We consider him as a person who has a very higher rank. It doesn't come related to political, it can be legally related.
Red Cross people like that.
Red Cross can't affect rules of the regulators, which means like the IFRS framework people who actually put rules to the organization. So those people who have maybe other people who have power on them. So it typically doesn't become non-profit organizations. It can be other organizations who have a major, like billionaires in the world. Have you seen like Elon Musk and all? They are able to change rules because they are billionaires. So they don't have to be typically politicians. They can have a higher power on you, right? So that's why they can change the regulators, right? Yes. Only Umar gave me the correct answer. Right. External auditor. Simple. External. He will do an independent check, right? He is not internal. A director. Simple. Internal. He runs the organization.
Is a labor union is what?
A trade union is made up of employees of the organization.
What kind of stakeholders are there?
Internal. No? If a trade union is made up of employees are internal, then obviously trade union is internal. Do you understand? If it's a trade union out of the organization, there are no external trade unions that people go and join.
Yeah,
that is an external one. If they say typically related to the organization, then it's an internal.
Now, if they give it
Like this, it depends on the questions and the examiner's mindset. But we typically go to internal, remember.
in the book, it's external.
Is it external? But it typically goes into internal. That's a major question area, grey area. So these are grey areas. Obviously, I would say these lobbyists, trade unions, these are grey areas.
External auditor, are they connected?
External auditor, they are connected, but they will do independent checks. They are connected, but let's say they are not typically going and saying the director that they have completed. No, they will go and tell it to the shareholder that they have verified your financial statements are valid. They will do an external check, not an internal check. We are not giving a give and a take relationship there. They will only take everything and give us something, right? So it's a different area. External auditor. With the name itself, remember, external auditor is an external person because he is not inside the organization and anything is not related to him.
If they say the audit partner or something, then is it
Audit partner. If it's an internal audit partner, it's an internal.
It's very confusing.
It's a grey area. So these are certain areas that you get confused. But ultimately, it's the examiner's point of view. If he says trade union is an external, then you have to go with external, right? Now you have to do more questions. That's how you get, okay, what is he expecting? Read examiner reports, right? You have to read those. If you read those, you know these are the correct answers. But this trade union, I also can't believe why they say it's external. Because obviously, it's more related to the organization. But with the ACCA's rules, we'll follow it as external, right? Okay. So, is this clear to you? Is this clear to you? Right. So, this is done. Okay. So, there are about 2 until 5th question. 1 to 5. I'll give you all 10 minutes. Okay. So, Amhar, trade unions are external. Remember like that, okay? I just saw the answers. Trade unions are external. You can argue that question, but imagine like this, because trade unions have their own structures, no? They have their own structures and they are, what is the objective? Think like this. What is the objective? They are asking the rights for the workers. They are not typically connected to the organization. They are employees of the organizations, yes, but they have a different structure. What are they doing? They are asking for the rights. What are their rights? That is what they are asking. No? So the objective is different to the organization. Think like that and think it's an external stakeholder. That's a good one. Just I remembered it, right? Think like this and imagine trade unions is a external stakeholder. I hope that is clear, Amhar. Right. Yeah, Kaushi, only one is incorrect. Wonderful, others all are correct. Only one person has shared the answers. Others, this is an easy area. Right, shall we do? Okay. Can I get the first one's answer?
I don't know that.
No idea. A is the correct answer. Let's see. Okay. Right. Which of the following includes 4 examples of the 7 rights of individuals? You all have to remember the 7 rights of individuals, where they say you have to get the wrong, you shouldn't get the wrong data, you have to rectify the data, you have the responsibility of erasing your data. So there are 7 different rights. You don't have to remember all. You know why? I'll tell you how you can eliminate these questions, right? See D. So first tell me what is data protection. Before studying this, tell me what is data protection. This chapter is about data protection. What is it? Data protection in the sense protecting a person. Simple. Your data is being protected by yourself. But protection is not related to companies. Remember that. This is a very important point. Though a company has people, it's not about protecting the people in the company. So protecting the company is a wrong answer. Protecting the people's data is the correct answer. Right? This is about data protection. Now let's see what are the rights of individuals regarding information that is stored. Typically what are they asking? Data protection rights. Right? Okay. Now I'll tell you easy methods. If you go to the D1, right to destroy hardware holding personal data. Can you go and destroy hardware that is in an organization? Can you go directly give me a hardware, I'm going to destroy, give me a monitor, I'm going to destroy. Can you do that? As a person, you can't do that. So this is obviously wrong. You can't destroy hardware. So these are key points where you can identify. They typically give you the very first line as the wrong one. So this is what I have identified, right? So this is obviously wrong. You can't destroy. That is not your right to destroy other people's stuff. Now here, in this one, right to seek compensation. Okay, this can be right, but travel abroad to inspect personal data. Now, do you have the time to go to India and check what the companies are doing and removing your data from the other country? So, there is no right telling you to travel abroad. You can stay at home and delete. Now, why do you want to travel abroad and delete your data? It's not necessary. So you can just quickly see, okay, this is also not very much necessary. Cut that off. Cut that off. This is also not your protection right. Right? Next one. Right to receive notification each time data about them is amended. Now, imagine you getting alerts whenever they use your information. Is that possible? I might use your information to check your marks. I might use your information to check whether you have completed the syllabus, or maybe to check your name again, to recheck your age again. So whenever I am going to check your information, you get alerts. Is that possible? So that is not your right. No? Think generally. You can't always get notifications whenever I open your information. So this is why that is wrong, and that is why A is correct. See, the very first line itself gives you the answer. Now this here, see, you can take action to change, to block, erase or destroy your personal data. But you can't destroy hardware. Remember, you can't destroy hardware. Okay, you can destroy by telling, okay, you erase all your information that is in your, maybe your database, right? You can call them and tell. You can't tell them to destroy the hardware itself. That is not possible, right? Okay, that is one. And then to prevent processing your data for direct marketing. Stop marketing messages, don't put my name. You can tell that. Now let's say you are a prize winner and you are telling don't put my name again. I don't want you to see more marketing messages. You can tell that, right? Stop it. And the other one is prevent decisions against an individual by purely automated, which means you use unfair automated decisions. Just whenever they want, they use your information for automated messages. So that is also you can avoid. And the last one is ensure your data is used for a lawful purpose, unless whether your name is used for crime purpose. They can use it, right, for money laundering purpose, for other stuff that is not legal. So you can make sure they don't use that. You have that right. right? So these are the rights that individuals have for their information. Typically you can directly take, because all of these are not obvious answers, right? That's how you took, no? You didn't think this much, but obviously when you see the answer, you know this is correct. That is how I also do. I don't think this much, but I'm just telling for your own goodness. What if they say the same question comes to you but little bit different? Then you know, okay, this is the answer, right? That is why I'm giving. Don't go home and revise all of this. Not necessary. Just get the correct answer. If you get A is correct, don't see B, C and D, right? Don't waste your time like me. Okay. Second one. The European Union, WTO, World Trade Organization, and ICJ, International Court of Justice, are all examples of easy. What? Yes, what is it? Yes, supranational bodies. Supranational in the sense above the individual's country. Your country Sri Lanka, but the rules that are above your country, which is the international rules, that is what you call supranational bodies. Now tell me, what are the three important bodies typically? Supranational, first one, and then we have national bodies, and then we have regional bodies. This is very easy. Supranational in the sense above your country, national in the sense in your country, and then regional in the sense whatever that is domestic related, your area only. Regional, right? It's very easy. Is that clear to you? Clear, right? So remember, supranational, mostly European Union, World Trade, and then international. In the name international, if it comes, then you know it's supranational, right? National, the parliament of the country. So the supreme court of that particular country. Those are national. And regional. What do you think is regional? In your territory. Senior courts, magistrate courts, whatever that is there in your district courts, those are regional matters or regional bodies. Simple, right? Yes, very easy. Okay. Third one. Now I already told you data protection is related to people. Did I tell you that? Now you can answer this properly. Data protection legislation protects which of the following? Living individuals. Yes. Correct. This is correct. Dead individuals. Marna ke naade gila data protect karna? Nah, you don't need. Dead individuals we don't protect. Even if you use it, no point. You can't say anything, right? Private incorporated business. I told you guys, data protection is only for people, not for the companies. So both of this is no. Right? That key point you have to remember. Data protection is for people. Right? Clear? Okay. Fourth one. Which of the following types of new legislation would provide greater employment opportunities in large companies? In large companies, if you want to hire people, you should remove barriers. You have to, hire talented people to your organization. That is what large organizations think. Now let's see. New laws on health and safety. No. Why?
That cannot improve employment opportunities, right?
Why? Yes, that cannot improve but can improve. But I'm asking why it cannot improve. Why don't employers increase the employment or hire more people?
It will be costly.
Exactly, it will be costly. This is what I wanted. If you have new laws on health and safety, it will be costly for the employer. They won't hire more people. Simple, right? Leave this B1. This is obviously correct. That's why I'm going to let you leave. See, new laws making it more difficult to dismiss employees. If there is new laws, what will happen?
It can be costly to dismiss.
Exactly, and it will be more riskier to hire more people if there is new laws on this discrimination, right? Which will be making more difficult to dismiss your employees. You will try to keep whatever employees that are there in the organization. You won't hire more people. It will be risky, right? So this is also, that is why it's out. New laws and higher compensation for employer breaches of employment contracts. Why? Again, this is very costly. This is why it's wrong. New laws to prevent discrimination in the workplace. This is the correct answer. Equality will give you more opportunity. If you consider everyone as equal people, you will get more opportunities in the organization. Simple as that, right? Right. Last one, very simple one. Okay. Government employees of Beeland, okay, highlight government employees have just issued detailed regulation relating to the procedures to declare imported goods at the country's borders. What type of law are they referring to? What is it? C. Okay. Why is it not case law? Why is it not case law?
It's like criminal.
Okay. No, I would say case law in the sense law made by the judges through common sense. Now, do you think these detailed regulations, procedures comes under common sense? Common sense? No, common sense in the sense with the cases, with the people around you, you create a case. That is what you call case law. When you come to law, one of my interesting chapters, case law, statute laws, I try to explain it very easier for you. When you come to law, you can understand. Case law in the sense, understood why I got 3 wrong. Okay, amazing. So, case law in the sense, with common sense, with previous understandings, you do your laws. But obviously here, detailed regulations, procedures and all are, you can't do that through case law. So, that is why it's not considered case law. Statute law. What is statute law? Don't know, no? Obviously don't know. Because statute law in the sense, acts of the parliament. Acts of the parliament. These are laws that are there in the parliament and it is directly made by the parliament. But here they are telling Beeland employees have made regulations and procedures, not through the acts of the parliament. So obviously statute or acts of the parliament is not considered here. So ultimately the answer will be delegated legislations, which means delegated legislation, you write down a small point here. Delegated legislation in the sense, laws made by government employees. This is what you call delegated legislation. And also this is based on powers given by whom? Who do you think is giving government employees the power? The parliament, the government itself. So you can say parliament, but parliament acts are not delegated legislation. Remember that. Parliament acts are statute laws, right? And the last point, write down, this is used for technical and detailed rules. Because parliament doesn't have time to always make acts whoever they want, like detailed acts, right? What they do is they tell a local authority, I am giving you the delegation, do a detailed rule set for your organization or for the nation. That is what you call delegated legislation. I hope that this part is clear to you. Is that clear? Fully clear, right? Fully clear. Okay, write this down quickly. These are simple areas for you to.
We don't have that statute law, right?
You don't have it, but since they have given, I am just giving you all the note. If you all want, you can write down. But this delegated legislation is important, right? Wonderful. Okay. Not given, but learning is better. Yes. Okay. So, are you all done? Online students, quickly send me a thumbs up if you all are done. Done, no? You're done, right. Shall we go for a break and come back by 20 minutes? Now it's 3:12, come back by, I don't know the time, 3:32 is it? 3:12, no, yeah. Come back by 3:32. 3:32. So macroeconomic factors again, try 1 to 5. I'll give you all 10 minutes or 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yes, Kaushi is correct. All correct. Amazing. One minute, no, 3 minutes more. No, 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more, guys. Send me the answers. Only Kaushi I got, and all of her answers are correct. Ashrif, Amhar, Rumi, and Ruxana and Umar. Share me the answers. Correct. Yes, Umar, all correct. Others try soon. Right. Shall we do? Do you all need 1 more minute or anything? No. 1 more minute. Right. Done. Okay. Macroeconomic in the sense considering the whole economy, not only looking the business. Remember that. Not only the business, we are looking at the whole economy. Right. First question. A nation's central bank. So if you see central bank in macroeconomy, you have to remember this. What is it? What is that word you have to remember? Monetary policy. Simple. If you see central bank are the people who will control the monetary perspective of the nation. Right? So fiscal policy, there is another one called fiscal policy. What is the fiscal policy?
Interest rates and
Is it interest rates?
tax and spending.
Exactly. The government spending and the government taxation is about the fiscal policy. Right? So controlling the nation through fiscal policy is by increasing or decreasing taxation. Increasing or decreasing taxation. Or you spend in the government or spend for the nation. Government expenditure is increasing or decreasing, right? Spend or expenditure. So monetary policy is all about interest rates, market, open market operations, which means buying and selling shares, or we also say reserve requirements, having a particular reserve requirement in your banks, right? That is what you call monetary policy, which means you are controlling the monetary supply, the cash, right? Now they are asking, a nation's central bank may attempt to control the money through which method? I directly gave you the answer. What is it? See, exactly. Engaging in open market operations, which means buying and selling shares. Right? Through this also you can control the money supply. Right? Mandating increase or decrease is related to fiscal policy. Even adjusting the government spending is also matching to fiscal policy. Is that clear? Do you all have any doubt? No, right? Remember, open market operations, and then we have reserve requirements, and then we have interest rate fluctuations. All of this comes under monetary policy or central bank policy, right? Central bank controlling this. Okay. Did you all get it correct? Right. Requirements, which means you have a particular reserve in your commercial banks or your other banks. You have a particular reserve. Do you all know the reserve? Interest rates. Fluctuations of interest rates. It's easy, right? Okay. Second one. What did you all get as the answer?
Recession.
You got recession. What did you? You got boom, right? During which stage of a company?
Recovery.
You got recovery. Okay. During which stage of a company's business cycle will capacity and labor will become fully utilized, which means the income is high in that situation? That's what they're trying to say, no? Because if you use your full capacity and if you use your labor fully, you will get full sales from that, right? So, what are the online students telling me as the answer? Online students, I think 3 gave me the correct answer, right? Before that, remember this cycle, okay? Remember this cycle. Oh, my drawing is not that good, right? This is the cycle. So here, write this down if you want. If not, it's fine. So there is this trend, okay? There is this trend. This is what you call trend, okay? Now this trend, it's like your life, okay? You get married, you get settled, you have kids, and then you die, right? You go to school, you get married, and then you have kids, and then you die. Now ultimately, so same thing like this. Even your this trade cycle or business cycle is something like that. Okay, right? We'll start. This is the output. This is the output, and what else? This is the time. Through time, what is happening to your output level? Through time, what is happening to your output level is what you call the business cycle, right? Here, first you will be at a good point, but not at the highest point, because when you sell products at first, you won't get higher profit from that, no, because you are introducing that particular product. So you will be having a slight decrease, but you will be able to cover the expenditure through that, right? So think like this. Now here, this is going down. Your output level, at first you will have a limited output level, that you call that recession. Limited output, because at first you won't produce everything, right? You will have a limited output product. But at a moment you will hit rock bottom. What is that called? Trough. We call it trough. Okay, you will hit rock bottom, which means your output level is very low. Your output level is very low. And then you will expand. We call this expand. Okay, we'll call this expand. You are increasing your output level, and one particular time you will hit the highest point. What is that called? The peak, or we call it boom. right? We call it peak or boom, right? We call this peak. And then later through maturity your products will go like the same trade cycle. That's what you call the trade cycle, right? I am not very good at drawing, so spare me in that situations. So now remember, when you are at peak, can you see, when you are at peak or when you are at boom, your output level is very high. Your labor will also be highly utilized. So what is the answer for this question? It will be boom. Ultimately the answer will be boom. Now why recession is wrong? Because at recession business will sell very less amount, right? They will sell very less. People will lose their jobs sometimes because they don't know how to use or how to sell those products, right? That moment we call it recession. Little bit going down, and then you hit the rock bottom. Your outputs are very low, you won't have a big profit, and then with time you will hit the highest peak of your journey, which is the peak. You will have high amount of output, you will have high amount of labor, and then you will go down and again up. That's the trend of the business cycle. So the answer for this will be boom, right? Okay. Right. Where did we stop? Okay. Here. Third one. A large clothing retailer that reduces its sales staff by 15% after a successful holiday season is most likely an example of which category? Simple. Exactly. Seasonal, right, sorry. What is it? Seasonal unemployment. Tell me there's 5 unemployment, right? 5. Okay, tell me the 5 unemployment methods or unemployment that are there in the nation. First one.
Structural.
Okay, structural. And the other one? Cyclical. And then? Seasonal. Obviously, whatever that is there here. And then? Frictional. And then real wage. Very good. Right. Okay. So what is structural? Remember, structural in the sense skills. Certain skills are no longer available in your job. You don't have particular skills for that job. That is what you call structural. Simple way to remember. Right? Your skills are no longer matching the jobs. That is, yes, very good, Umar. That is what you call structural. Because you need those skills to have that structural unemployment. If you don't have the skills, they will remove you. Remember, like that. Okay. Next one is cyclical. What is cyclical? If the economy is bad and if you can't, sell products, what they do? They will remove you from the organization. That is what you call cyclical. And third one.
Advancements, something like that.
Sorry?
Like tech advancements, no longer you.
Yes, but no, tech is related to structure. As I remember, yes, tech is related to structure. Don't confuse with that and the economical, because economical in the sense because of crisis like the flood that hit the Ditwa storm, and then what else? That's the crisis that we had, COVID. Those are economical situations where redundancy is normal. People would try to remove you from an organization not because you are not having the skill, because we can't run the organization. We are sorry, we are unable to have you here. We will only have 3 employees. Please leave. That is a cyclical unemployment, right? But structural and technological in the sense you don't have that knowledge or skills to use that technology, to use your skills, or your skills are not matching the job. That is what you call structural. Don't confuse that too. Very important, right? And the other one is frictional. What is frictional? Like you're changing between jobs. You are changing, you are doing one thing and then for a short time and then you do another job. That's what you call friction. Easy, no? What is the last one? Real wage, which means the wages of a particular employee is very high, but then the organization is unable to pay that wage. So what they will do? They will remove you from the organization. Simple as that. These are the unemployment categories. Is that clear to you? Do you all have any doubt? Season I explained, no? Didn't I? No. Season in the sense, obviously you all know that season in the sense, whatever seasons that is coming in the organization, you will employ people for that season. like the Christmas season or let's say Eid season. These are seasons that people, you will have to have more people inside the organization. Like let's say you take No Limit literally takes seasonal employees for every celebrations like Eid. You have Christmas and then you have Aurudu. For that, typically employees, the sales people will come for that season, and after the season you won't have any job. That's very unfortunate, right? So after the season you won't have any job. Remember, it's like a time of the year. 5 times you will have 5 celebrations with you having 5 employments. After that you will be unemployed. Right? Clear no?
Like seasonal unemployment is due to less demand.
Yes, that could be the correct one, because demand is not there in other particular time. Only at the season you have the demand and you also have work. Simple as that, right? So the answer will be C, right? Yeah. Okay. 4th one. Which of the following would decrease a country's GDP? Okay. GDP. Good one. Okay. What do you think? Right. First, before that, tell me GDP's formula.
Gross demand.
GDP's formula.
Exports minus imports
Okay.
plus income.
It's not income, no?
Why?
Is it income? You all can't remember the GDP's formula. Yeah, but can you remember the letters of it? No. Exactly. What is it? C for consumption, right? C for consumption. I, what is it? Investment, not income. G, government expenditure. I told you government expenditure is required for what is this? Macroeconomic, right? Okay, what is CG plus X minus M? Not demand. What? How come it's demand? Okay. If you say demand, I think it's, what is demands? Okay. So this is exports and this is imports. We also call this as balance of payment. If you all want, you all can write down. X minus M is balance of payments, right? Okay. So which of the following would decrease the GDP? That is what they are asking now. Right. Typically, if C decreases, if I decreases, if G decreases, GDP will decrease. You know that now. If X minus M fully decreases, then GDP will decrease. That is also clear. Which means imports are higher. Is that clear? If X minus M has to be lesser, M has to be higher. Calculations, right? Okay. Increase in personal income taxes. Is that correct? Exactly, this is the answer. Income taxes, if it's increasing, your GDP will decrease. These are wrongs because exports, if exports increase imports, this part will be higher, which means your GDP will be increasing. So this is wrong. GDP is increasing, right? Increasing government expenditures, what will happen? If G is increasing, GDP will increase. So GDP is increasing. This is also wrong, right? Lower interest rates for businesses. If interest rates are decreasing, what will happen? Investments will be increasing. Your GDP will increase. Is that clear? Finally, if you increase your income taxes, then what will happen? Consumption will be decreasing. If consumption decreases, your GDP will decrease. That is why A is the correct answer. Is that clear? Yes. GDP is taken by aggregate demand equation now. You all don't know that? You all know that, right? Aggregate demand is typically GDP's equation. Yeah. You all don't know that? You know that, right? Okay. Okay, I'm also getting confused. GDP is the gross domestic product, which means through aggregate demand, how you can take the GDP. Demand in the sense the product that you produce inside the nation. That's how you get aggregate demand. So this is typically GDP is equivalent to aggregate demand, right? Okay. Don't confuse yourself by certain words. Okay. Aggregate demand mein thiyenna onna, right? Okay. This is also wrong. Okay. 5th one. What was your answers? Depression, is it?
A.
Okay, right. So what did you tell? No idea. Okay, I told you already. If it's higher outputs, then it's boom. If it's lower outputs, so the demand is falling, what did I tell? It's a recession. If it's rock bottom, which means lesser outputs only, it is trough. But obviously trough is not there here. So you can directly take the answer as a recession. Recession in the sense the demand or the output is reducing. Very simple. Right? Okay. Can you try 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10? Yeah. Try from 6 to 10. I'll give you all about 10 to 11 minutes.
Do we have something called geographical unemployment?
Geographical unemployment, I think it will be there in the new syllabus, I guess. Is it there in the study hub? No, right? I think
No,
the,
no,
Where is it?
The 10th one.
10th geography.
No, it's not there in the MCQ.
Okay, where is it?
On the 10th one, but I'm asking, is there something like that?
No, there is one, but that is not there in the syllabus. Yeah. Five more minutes. Kaushi, I think one is incorrect and the others are correct. And who else gave me the answer? Three minutes more. Umar, I think your first one is a bit incorrect. Apart from that, second one is also. I think you have to check again the answers. You might be sending the previous ones, I think. Right, shall we? Do you need more time? No. Okay. Right. Fiscal policy tools that may be used to stimulate or control inflation in an economy include. Now, just because you saw inflation, don't directly take interest rates. See what they are asking for. They are asking fiscal policy tools. So, fiscal policy you can directly take the government spending and taxation, because interest rates and reserve requirements are monetary policy tools. I already told you guys. Right? Lot of people gave me interest rates as the answer because it is related to inflation. They are not asking monetary policy tools that change inflation. They are asking fiscal policy tools that are changing the inflation. So make sure you guys know that. Did you all get the correct answer? You got the correct answer, right? Online students, if you got it wrong. So that is government spending and taxation only impacting the fiscal policy, right? Seventh one. Unemployment may arise due to a permanent reduction in demand for the products supplied by a single industry or group of industries with traditionally large workforces. Which of the following describes this type of unemployment? What did you think? Cyclical. Okay. I don't see any economic crisis here. Permanent reduction in demand. Okay. Okay. Now there is a permanent reduction in demand for the products. Because of that, they are reducing the employment by a single industry who has a large workforce. Since they have a large workforce, because there is a demand that is permanently decreasing, we consider this as structural, not cyclic. Remember, permanent mismatch or permanent happening in an organization is mostly related to structural. This permanent is also applicable to the skills, location and industry decline, which means the demand is decreasing permanently. If that's happening, then that is structural. You have to take B as the answer, not cyclical, because there is no economic downturn, right? Remember, it's structural. Don't forget it. It's a good one. It's a good one, right? Okay. GDP is the total of all final goods and services produced within the country in a given period of time. Again, tell me GDP's equation or aggregate demands equation. C plus or consumption plus investment plus government spending plus the balance of payments, or we say exports minus the imports, right? Okay. Now they are telling what do we consider or what is the value that we take for these final goods and services. What do you think? Exactly, the market value, because they make sure they don't double count anything. They make sure that whatever the buyers are actually paying is reflecting in the market. That is what they are calling as GDP. So GDP is the total market value of the final goods and services produced by the country. Is that clear? Or you can say the final price paid is what you call the GDP. Clear? Right. Okay. Which two of the following are the likely consequences of a fall in interest rates? Now, interest rates, if it's reduced, what will happen to the borrowing? The borrowing will Increase. The borrowing will increase. Right? If the borrowing is increased, what will happen? The borrowings obviously will be cheaper, right? Then what will happen to the spending? The spending will also increase, right? More spending. Okay, just keep this in mind. Okay, now they are asking if the interest rates decrease, what will happen? A rise in the demand for consumer credit, is that correct? Yes, people will get more loans, so consumer credit will increase. That is correct. Is that correct or wrong? Correct, right. A fall in private sector investment, is that correct? No, because if interest rates decreases, they will borrow more and they will invest more. So this is wrong because they will invest more. Spending in the sense they will invest more on particular fixed deposits or let's say fixed lands or anything, they will invest more.
Return they are going to get is low.
Yes, but still interest rates, if they have lower, what they will do will they will spend more on these fixed lands and stuff because the interest rates is lower. So they will buy more, they will get more cash from whatever that is there in the savings. Because if they have in the savings, their interest will be reduced. They will get a lesser interest. What they will do is they will invest in shares or they will invest in other lands or anything that is non-current. Right? They will invest on those and later once the interest is increased, they can utilize that. Do you understand? Right? That is why a fall in private sector investment is wrong. The investment will increase. They will invest more. Right? A rise in business loan disbursements. Is that correct? Yes. Business loans will increase. So this is correct. A fall in the demand for housing. Is that correct? No, because housing demand will increase because people will take money from the banks and will invest in the housing. So the demands of housing will increase, not decrease. So this is the answer. Is that clear? A and C. Right. 10th one. So much to read. Right. S is an emerging nation with a healthy economy. Okay. For now it looks like there is no cyclical issues, right? However, its government is concerned that unemployment has risen 3% to 5% of the working population. You can quickly remove one option from this statement. What is it? What can you remove? Cyclical, because there is no economic downturn or economic crisis. You can directly remove this. Very simple, right? Because there is no unemployment because of economy, right? A recent study by Southland Central Bank has revealed that there are many unfilled vacancies in growing industries, but the workers who are making themselves available for work are becoming unemployed, have the wrong skills or located in the wrong regions to meet the demand for labor in areas of economic growth. What is this unemployment? Exactly, I told you structural unemployment is the only unemployment that says there are vacancies but people are unable to fill that because they don't have the skills and there is no permanent demand for labor. Is that clear? Clear, right? So the answer will be structural, not seasonal or not frictional. Simple ones. If you know the keyword in each unemployment, you can directly get the answer. Once you see that, you will get the answer, right? 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. Yes. 11 to 15. Try the questions. 10 minutes or 7 minutes. Okay. 11 to 15. Wonderful. Kaushi has sent me the answer already. Amazing. Yes, 11th one you have select only one. Yeah. Done? Okay. Others? Done, Mushtaq? I'll give you all another 2 minutes, online students. Only one answer I got. Another 2 minutes. Then we will discuss. Right, we'll do the questions. Okay. Which of the following is a deflationary fiscal policy? Do you all know what are the two fiscal policies?
Tax and government spending.
What are the two fiscal policies? I mean, now the deflationary fiscal policy or the other one?
Inflation.
Exactly. There are two fiscal policies. Tools are different. Tools are government spending and what else did I say? Taxation, right? So those are tools. But now I am asking the different types of fiscal policies, which is deflationary and, oh shit. We have deflationary and we have deflationary and we have inflationary. Now deflationary policy is reducing demand. The government will do something to reduce the demand, which means there is already inflation. We are trying to reducing the demand, right? Yes, let's see. And then inflationary in the sense you are trying to increase the demand. You are trying to increase the demand through inflationary policy. Right? These are the two differences. Now, during the deflationary policy, if you see reduction in the demand, what will you do?
You will increase the demand by inflation.
You will try to increase the demand, right? You will try to increase the demand. So, at that moment, here see, will you try to reduce interest rates? Will you try to reduce interest rates? No, because you have to increase the inflation, because the inflation is low here, right? You will try to increase the inflation, then what you will do? You will increase the interest rate so that the demand will be increasing.
But we have to use fiscal policy, right?
Yeah.
So we can't use interest rate.
Exactly, that is a logical perspective that you said, but I am telling you the fact, right? Fact, your logical perspective is correct, but the fact is when you want to increase the demand, you will have to increase the interest rate. So you have to increase the interest rate here. Now the same vice versa, what will happen in inflationary? You will have to reduce the interest rate. Right? You will have to reduce the interest rate. Now, what do you think about taxes?
To increase the demand, you have to reduce tax.
Exactly, correct. So, here see, if you want to increase the interest rate, what you have to do? You have to increase the taxes. Remember like that. You increase the taxes so that the rates will increase. The rates will increase and the demand will be higher. Right? Think like that. So, the same vice versa, it will be lowering the taxes. Lowering the taxes. Is that clear? Clear? Right. Next one is here. Now, in deflationary, about government spending, what do you think? What will they do? About the government expenditure. Will they increase or will they decrease?
They will decrease.
They will decrease the government spending or they will try to take money back. Take the money back, right? But here they will increase the government spending. Is that clear? Is that clear? Your logical perspective, but you can directly take the answer. Why? A, obviously no, it's monetary fiscal policy. Monetary policy, right? B, increasing the sales tax is very much related to fiscal policy, but they are asking deflationary and inflationary, no. So inflationary is mostly related to interest rate perspective. So remember, if you want to increase taxes, then it will be deflationary fiscal policy. Is that clear? This is the correct answer. C, purchasing government bonds. If you purchase government bonds, cash will come inside, right? If cash will come inside, so obviously the government expenditure will be decreasing.
Purchase of government bonds by the treasury means
their bonds itself they are buying back, right? They are buying back their own bonds, which means they are just taking the money inside, right? That is what they are happening. They are not spending more. If they are reducing the government spending, then that is a deflationary fiscal policy.
Buying back the government bonds, right? That's what they mean.
Yeah. Yes. So it's actually increasing the government spending. Sorry. So if they buy back their own bonds, I didn't read treasury, no? Yeah, that's why. If they are buying back their own bonds, what will happen? The money will be going out. They are just trying to reduce their capital. That is what they are trying to do here, right? This is very good one. This is what you call capital reduction. You will learn this in law, I guess. Yes. Capital reduction in the sense your own bonds, your own shares, you will itself buy because to reduce your capital. That's a very interesting perspective you learn later, right? D is increasing on subsidies on affordable housing for low income families. What will happen here? If you increase the subsidies on affordable, the demand will increase, then it is a inflationary fiscal policy, not a deflationary fiscal policy. Is that clear? Umar, why I told it's a policy is big. Now obviously you know sales, tax is a fiscal policy, but we had to identify whether it's a deflationary or an inflationary fiscal policy. You have to make sure you remember this concept. This concept is important. If you remember this, you can tackle all the inflationary and deflationary questions. Is that clear? You don't have to have the theory knowledge also. Just this is enough for you to answer those inflationary and deflationary questions. Is that clear? Right? Okay. Right, next one. Now very easy one. An economy has consumption of 500 billion. C is equivalent to 500 billion. Okay? Right? And imports is equivalent to 70 billion, which means M is equivalent to 70 billion. Exports is equivalent to 50 billion. And investment is equivalent to 150 billion. And government expenditure is equivalent to 250 billion. Now tell me what's the aggregate demand equation? AD? C plus I plus G plus X minus M. C is 500, I is 150, G is 250 plus X is 50 minus 70. What's the answer?
X is 550, no?
Is it? Exports?
Oh, sorry,
50. Right. So what's the answer? 880 billion is the answer. Yes, majority got it correct. Wonderful. Right. Okay. 13th one. Martin is an experienced and fully trained shipbuilder based in a Western European city. Okay. He is a very good trained shipbuilder. Right? Due to a significant economic change in supply and demand conditions for shipbuilding in Martin's own country, the shipyard he worked has closed. So here it's a cyclical unemployment. Yes, I agree with that. Right? Because the change he was unemployed. But next one read, and he was made redundant. There was no other local demand for his skills within his own region, and he would have to move to another country to obtain a similar employment, which means he is lacking skills for particular employment. Now tell me what is the answer. It is structural unemployment. The answer is A. If you directly see that economic perspective, you will select cyclical. But you have to read the question thoroughly. I told you from the beginning to the end read. Okay. And he would have to move to a similar employment and could only find similar work locally through undertaking at least a year's retraining in a related engineering field, which means it's equal to structural unemployment. He doesn't have the skills. Right? Okay. Are each of the following consistent with the government's policy objective to expand the level of economic activity? Expand in the sense? Expand in the sense deflationary or inflationary? Inflationary. Increase in public expenditure. Is it inflationary or deflationary?
Inflationary.
Exactly. So this is the answer, right? It is yes. An increase in public expenditure will expand the economic activity. So this is the correct answer. Let's see the other one. An increase in taxation. Is it deflationary or inflationary? It's deflationary. So this is no. This does not expand the economic or does not expand the demand of the organization. Is that clear? Is that clear? No doubts, no? Right. 15th one. Aggregate level of demand in the economy is made up of, we know, government expenditure G, and then what else? And net gains, which is what they are telling is balance of payments, right? So G is also there, BOP is also there. Missing two. What are the missing two? Investments and consumption. So the answer is C and I, which is 3 and 4. The answer is C. Very simple. This is aggregate demand. Is that clear? No doubts. No doubts, right? I think we have last two questions. Try the 16 and 17. Boring, is it? No.
Can you share that inflation deflation?
Note. Okay, I will share that. If you all want this, write this down, Lamai. This is very important. Very good one. If you want this, write it down. I'll give you all about 1 minute, and then you all can write down the 16 and 17. I'll give another 3 minutes for that. So totally about 4 minutes. Right? Done? Okay. Where are we? 16th. Okay. In a national economy, an initial increase in expenditure will lead to a much larger final increase in national income. Okay, what they are telling, if you increase your national income, it will lead to a, if you increase your expenditure, it will increase the government spending much higher. That's what they're trying to say now. So here, this is definitions. By theory knowledge, you can do. I'll just give you all the definitions of these 4, then you tell me the answer, right? Write this down if you all want. If not, it's fine. Multiplier in the sense, very easy. How much total expenditure, how much total income increases when spending increases. You all already got the answer, I think. Right? Aggregate demand. You guys know what's aggregate demand? The total spending in the economy. Right? The total spending in the economy. What is inflation? Nobody. Okay. General rise, the prices are rising, right? Generally, the rise in the prices is what you call inflation. Rise in prices over time, or you can say over time. Okay. So, accelerator in the sense how much investment is increasing. How much investment, not income. How much investment is increasing when demand increases. That's what you call accelerator. These are the by theory knowledge. You have to know this. Right? Sorry. Right. Now tell me what's the answer? Exactly. Multiplier, which means how much the income is increasing when you increase the government expenditure. Let's say you increase your government expenditure by $1. How much do you think the economy grow? By $1 or more. More than $1. If you spend $1 for your government, as a government expenditure, your income will increase as more than $1. Remember, like that. Okay, your expenditure will increase more. Your national income will increase more than your expenditure. Clear? Right. Aggregate demand in the sense spending. Inflation is the rise in prices. And accelerator means when the demand increases. Let's say the output increases, more people will invest. That is what you call accelerator. Simple. Okay. Did you all write this down? Online students, did you all write this down? I hope you all did. Right? Okay. 17th one. The government of Westland is experiencing high rates of unemployment, no economic growth and zero inflation. It decides that it needs to reduce its budget deficit. The only way it can achieve this is by increasing the rate of direct taxation by 5%. I'll give you all a simple point to remember. Write this down and then you can answer this. Okay, write this down. Deflationary policies will reduce the growth and increase unemployment. You already know that. I'm just giving you all as an example. Because you know, at deflationary, you increase the interest rates. No? If you increase the interest rates, the people will have more spending. At that situation, the people will lose their jobs. Right? People will lose their jobs because their income is not satisfying their needs and necessities. So, it's the same opposite for inflationary policies. So, inflationary policies, the vice versa. Increase the growth and decrease unemployment. Just a point. If you remember this, you can do certain questions. Okay. Now what they are trying to say here is they are increasing the tax. If you increase the tax, what will happen to the spending? The spending will reduce. Exactly, the spending will reduce. Now I told you, if the spending reduces, what will happen to the demand? What will happen to the demand? Decrease. The demand will decrease. If the demand decrease, the output decrease, and what will happen? If you don't need people to produce outputs, the unemployment of people will lose their jobs, or job losses, you can say unemployment. Now tell me, effect of direct taxation of 5%, what will happen in this situation if there is no economic growth and if there is zero inflation? What they are trying to say here? What policy? Deflationary policy. So I didn't identify, is it deflationary or inflationary? They are talking about deflationary policy. If they are talking about deflationary policy, what will happen to the unemployment? There will be a rise in the unemployment. The answer will be B. Is that clear? Do you all understand that? No doubts? No? Right. So we have completed macroeconomic factors. Do you want me to continue microeconomic factors also? Or shall we start tomorrow? We'll start now? Okay. So I think we will be only able to do at least 3 to 4 questions. I thought of completing by 5. Yeah, right. So do the questions 1, 2 and 3. 1 to 3. Do 1 to 3 and give me the answers. Shabriya, are you okay? You understand everything, right? You don't have any doubts. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I was about to say that it's an easy word. If I tell you, you know the answer. Try to get it. I'll explain what is different goods, and there's another one called Veblen goods, and the third one is normal goods. Whatever you know only, it's a small differentiation in the name. So I'll tell you normal goods in the sense normal, the products that you buy. Different goods in the sense poor people, like the not luxuries, essential goods. That's what we call different goods, and we call Veblen goods as luxury goods. Think from that perspective and do this question. I was about to teach you, but since you asked, they have changed the names. I took it from.
Luxury goods in we call that for the YED, right?
Yes, YED is income elasticity demand. Yes, but we use it for normal demand curve also, right? Think a little bit and get me the answer. It's a very good one. From this you will learn the new syllabus also, the new names, the new terms, right?
The new syllabus?
Yeah, they I think changed the syllabus, not the syllabus actually, they changed the names.
In August.
Yes, they
Right
changed.
after we finish the
Really?
Yeah.
They changed the terms a bit. But it's easy for you if you know the terms. It's easy. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Don't get confused. Right? Online students, quickly send me the answers. Yes, Kaushi, correct. Wonderful. Done. Online students done? Okay, right. Now before this I want you guys to write this down. If you all write this down, very simple. See, normal goods. Normal goods tell me if the price increases, what will happen to the demand? Normal goods. If the price increases, what will happen to the demand?
It will decrease.
It will decrease or increase? Can't remember. Demand has a inverse relationship, so that's correct. Demand will decrease. You all don't know that. The slope, you told it, sorry. The slope is decreasing. So remember, when the price increases, the demand decreases. For an example, now I'll tell you, basic ice cream that you buy, right? You buy it for 80 or 90. Now, let's say it's 1000 rupees. Will you buy that? Will you buy that? No. So the demand will decrease with the price being increasing. This is for normal goods, typical goods, right? And then there's a good called giffen goods. Now, people don't know what this is because it's there in the study hub. But what they are trying to say here is poor plus essential goods, like salt, essential goods here, right? What will happen for this? What do you think?
The demand will remain the same.
Exactly, correct. Price increase will increase the demand of that particular essential good. Because obviously, if you increase the if you increase salt price, you need salt for food, no? That demand will always increase because of the price. There will be no change, right? There will be no change. But people who can't afford salt, let's say one particular brand's salt is highly increasing, what they will do? They will cut that back and use the cheap salt. Still the demand is increasing for salt. There's no problem. So essential good will always have a demand in the nation. Is that clear to you? So giffen it's just essential goods, right? Other one, we have a good called Veblen goods. What is this Veblen goods? What is this? The luxury goods. The luxury goods, like luxury goods. What do you think? If the price increases for luxury, what will happen for the demand? The demand will decrease typically, right? But let's say the income increases, what will happen to the demand? The demand will increase. This is very, very important. Even if the price is increasing and your income is also increasing, the demand will increase. This Veblen goods is very, very important, right? Is that clear? Right. Okay. Write this down quickly. Write this down quickly. I know it's 4:56. Must be sleepy also, no? I have to go and study for audit exam. I have this stupid audit exam in the March session. Okay. Yes, the March session I have to complete that because I have lectures, no? You all might have think I'm a very big lecturer. I'm also studying now. Sorry?
Scheduled one was started 5:30, right?
Yeah, 5:30. Yes, 5:30. We'll complete it by 5:18 or 5:15, right? And we'll finish it now. Yeah. Okay. Right. Did you all write this down?
Yes, one second.
Write this down quickly. If when I study through the study hub, I identify the mistakes that lecturers do or students do. So it's a good pact for students of my students, because I know whatever that is going through in the study hub, because I also go through that. So it's easy for the students. Sometimes it will not be easy. Sometimes it will be good, right?
But when we are doing the mocks into this thing, but the mocks are based on the old syllabus, right?
Exactly. Don't try.
That's
Don't try. The mocks that I give or the mocks that your particular lecturer gives, try. That's fine. Like interim mocks, the final mocks. But whatever that is there, like available ones, don't do, because sometimes
open tuition ones.
exactly, don't do that, because the syllabus which I did was also changed. I did back then in 2024, I guess. Now it's 2025, no? Yeah, I did in 2024. The whole syllabus is changed because we did something called, I don't know, I can't also remember. So certain stuff were there. Now it's not there, and certain stuff are changed. These names we didn't study, but it's now there. It's good for you. I did 1 year back, still I feel very old, right? Okay, right. Second one, hygiene product score. So we answer that? No. The price elasticity of demand of Giffen goods is negative as price increases. Now tell me, is it negative or is it positive? The PED, here see, Giffen goods, I told you, if the price increases, the demand increases, the demand doesn't decrease. The PED will be positive, not negative. Not negative, right? But for normal goods, PED will be negative. Is that clear to you? Very simple. PED is the price elasticity of demand. For the price, how is the demand changing? That's what they are trying to say. Right? So it will be false or true? False, exactly. Very good. Amazing. Okay. Second one, Hygiene Products Co. is a small startup company that produces undifferentiated basic necessary products in a market consisting many buyers. Okay. Before doing this, you need to know the different competitions first. Do you know all the competitions? Or should I give you a small note, tiny note? Maybe? I'll give you all. Right. Okay. Write down. First one, we call it perfect competition. With the name itself, we all know. Perfect competition. What do you think is perfect competition? There are many buyers and many sellers. Okay. There are many buyers and there are many sellers. If there are many buyers and many sellers and the products are same, undifferentiated, same products are same. Products are same. There is no barriers. There is no barriers for you to enter. If you want, you can write down. No barriers are there to enter. Right? There is no barriers. Because it's perfect. Think your boyfriend or girlfriend, very perfect boyfriend and girlfriend, you don't have any problem with them. You can live the life so happy. It's like that. Like a perfect competition. You guys have a very healthy competition. Let's say your boyfriend is a stingy fellow. There's so much of barriers for you because he won't even take you out even for dates, right? So there is no barriers to enter in a perfect competition, right? And then there's an important thing, market will set the price. Market sets price. So that because there are so many buyers and sellers can do this. No, they can increase the prices or decrease the prices. If decreasing the prices, everyone will come and get it from them. Right? So if market is setting the price, then everything will be same. All the products will be same and the price will also be same. That is what you call perfect competition. Clear? Right. Next one. Next one is oligopoly. Oligopoly. What do you think is oligopoly?
Few large firms.
Exactly. Few large firms or few big firms. Okay? Few big firms. But here these big firms have a small differentiation. Sometimes, often differentiated. Very similar always, but sometimes different. Often differentiated. Right? And the pricing will be competitive. They will see, okay, my competitor is putting it for 50, I will put for 30. So there are certain small differentiations. So put competitive pricing. Competitive pricing. They can put their own price. Competitive pricing. Right? And the third one is monopolistic competition. Now these names don't forget. Okay? Monopolistic competition. What do you think is monopolistic, not monopoly? Now here I told few big firms. Now in monopolistic competitions, there are many firms. Think like this. There are many firms. There are many firms, but the products will be similar. The firms will sell similar but differentiated products. They will sell very similar but differentiated products. Think like that. Not always similar, not always differentiated. They will sell similar but differentiated products. Write that down.
Substitute goods.
Exactly. Something like that. Is that clear? You can write down, what did I tell? Firms selling similar but differentiated products. That is monopolistic. It's very much similar to perfect competition, but here there are many firms that sells differentiated products also, but in perfect competition they all sell same product. Is that clear? Right. Last one. What is the last one? Monopoly. You know already. Monopoly in the sense only one big fellow or a single firm dominating. Single firm dominating. So he's very unique, he's very different, he has so much of barriers, ultimate difference of perfect competition. Is that clear? Right. Now tell me the answer that produces undifferentiated basic necessity products. What do you think? That is perfect competition, because there is no differences and there is necessary goods, right? So that is a perfect competition. Is that clear? Right.
Miss, but if they are selling, if they have many buyers and many sellers,
Okay.
and they're producing the same products, undifferentiated product with the basic necessity, how can that be a startup?
Sorry?
How can a startup produce an undifferentiated and basic necessity product?
Because undifferentiated, now let's say, imagine you produce soap. Okay, you're a large firm, you produce soap. I am also a small firm, I am also producing soaps as of the same quality and design of yours.
But you can't be a startup, right?
You can be, no? Because there is no barriers. If there is no barrier to enter, even I can join, even you can join, even any other person can join.
So isn't startup like a new product, new market?
No. Startups can be existing businesses, startup can be new ideas. It depends on what the startup owner wants to do. You can't typically say startup can a new udyog. No. Even old making water bottles also can be a startup. Startup is something being started up, no? So that is not a problem. Is that clear? Right.
And this monopolistic competition has less barriers, right?
Exactly. Has less barriers. I forgot to tell. You can write down if you want. But typically they won't ask much about monopolistic competition. They will ask about perfect and oligopoly. They like to test on these areas, right? Okay. Third one. Okay. This is a very easy one. An oligopoly market structure is characterized by few firms competing by offering differentiated products with product pricing decisions influenced by pricing actions of competitors. Is that correct or wrong? That is the correct statement. That is correct, right? So others, I think we can do it tomorrow. It's 5-6, it's fine, because we are already tired, I feel like. Okay, thanks for attending the lecture. We'll meet tomorrow. Okay, did you all understand everything clear? Right, perfect. Do you feel like you wasted any time? No. Okay. Thank you, online students. You all can leave now. Online students, yes. Right. So, did we stop here at accounting regulation? Can I have a confirmation? I think we completed already, right? The previous chapters. So, it's accounting regulation that we have to start. So, I'm going to give you all 5 minutes or 6 minutes. Try to do the questions from 1 to 5. Try to do the questions from 1 to 5 and send me the answers. Okay? Send me the answers. 5 minutes, send me the answers in the chat box, please, right? Okay. Mock marathon is it or the class? Class, I think it's the next. Right, online students, quickly send me the answers. Okay, you have another 4 minutes or 3 minutes. Quickly send me the answers and then we will discuss. Okay. Come in. You thought it was Kenza. They changed the classroom. Right. Try from 1 to 5.
Just
Yeah, just like about 3 minutes before, 5 minutes before. Okay, I got one set of answers, I guess. Miss, can you send the questions? Oh, right. Okay. I think I have shared it already in the previous set of questions. This was there. Anyway, I'll reshare it. Wasn't it there in the group? Accounting regulations. Give me a minute. I will reshare it in the group. Can you check now whether you have received it? Umar?
yeah.
You got it, right.
It's the same one which you sent yesterday, right?
Yes, but I have added some questions to that. I mean, the previous one just don't consider this set of questions, the accounting regulations. After that, I have given a separate tute, the current tute, right? Okay. You can check that. These all are from the study hub. So I'm not doing MTQs. I don't think we have time to do MTQs, but I suggest you guys to go to study hub and do the questions that are there in the study hub, right?
So this is totally different. This
Is it different?
it totally has this set.
Yeah, the new ones for today, right? Right. I got few answers. Shall we do the questions? Okay. One of the primary objectives of IASB is to bring about convergence of national standards. This is exactly what IASB is trying to say. IASB wants to reduce the differences that are there in different national standards, because if you take UK, their standards are different. If you take Sri Lanka, their standards are different. So IFRS, SLFRS, those are different. So IASB, what they want to do is they want to converge. They want to make it less different. They just want to reduce the differences that are there in the IAS, that are there in the National Accounting Standards. So this is a true statement. Did you all get it correct? Yeah, majority Falik also got it correct, right? Wonderful. Hold on. Where is this mouse? Okay. Right. Second one. There are a variety of methods that can be used to regulate an accountant, including performing investigation of any internal external complaint filed and mandating continuing educational requirements. Is it true or false? Yes. Accountants are regulated by investigating complaints and also by CPD, or we say continuing educational requirements, or we say continuing education, right? So these are mandatory to check whether an accountant is doing the stuff properly. So you can write down a small point. This is true, and write down accountants are wait. Accountants are regulated by, okay, first one, investigating complaints. Second one, disciplinary action. Third one, we say mandatory continuing education. They have to continue education. Once you do ACCA, don't stop. Go forward, do more education, get more education, increase your skills. This is what accountants are regulated by. Is that clear to you?
This is where we have to pay the annual subscription.
Yes, because the more employability skills and more you get, it's better for you. Not just ACCA, maybe, take other degrees, diplomas, increase your knowledge with sustainability. There's so much AI. So you need to know the new structure of ACCA also very similar. Have you all noticed the professional level has data science?
Yeah.
Rukmal sir was telling me the third level has data science, which data science is very important. Yes. It's very important for your studies, for your improvement, for your career. So obviously, accountants should have these skills, right? So this is a true statement. Did you all get it correct? Yes. Joe Smith is a junior member of the external audit team of an audit client. Tell me, external audit team is being appointed by whom? Shareholders, right? During the audit, Joe discovers material fraudulent activity. He has discovered material fraudulent, which means, what is material? What is material fraudulent activity?
Some materials missing.
No, material in the sense, Lama, significant. Significant, right? I don't know why it's very small.
Maybe you have to
Increase this. Oh, yeah. Anyway, fine. So what material in the sense, significant, huge fraudulent activity. Let's say it's money laundering, right? By the client, but fails to document or report it to the audit manager. He's a junior audit manager. He has seen something very huge, a very big material fraud, and he has not told or reported this to the senior manager, right? An audit colleague working with Joe on the audit finds out about this matter. Okay, his friend finds out and files a complaint with the appropriate regulatory authorities, which is the most likely outcome given the severity of Joe's action. Tell me, is fraud material or immaterial?
Material.
Fraud is material. Okay, fraud is immaterial in the sense less significance. It's not very huge. Like for an example, 100,000. Okay, you're hiding 100,000 cash in your pocket, or you hiding 1 rupee cash in your pocket is significant. 100,000 is significant. It's material, right? So we have to identify which is the most severity action that is being given to Joe, right? Review his due activity, further investigate the complaint, disciplinary hearings, and a formal warning. What do you think is the answer? See, you already know, since fraud is material, failure to report, that will be a serious professional misconduct. Remember, even failure to report. Now, he has not done. We know that fraud he has not done, but he has failed to report. He has not told what he has seen. So this is, remember, this is a serious professional misconduct. This is a serious professional misconduct. So he will be given a disciplinary hearing or a sanction, which means like he will be given a fine or a punishment or an imprisonment, whichever that is suitable for his actions. Is that clear?
But it's just body.
No, if you go to law, you will know that even if you fail to report, will give you 5 years of imprisonment or 2 years of imprisonment, because failure to report is
If I
huge.
missed to identify there was an error.
No, here,
To my error.
no, if it's your error, then it's a mistake. Here he has seen, no,
Yeah.
he has discovered it. If he has discovered, yes, he has to report. If he has not discovered, if he has factual evidence that he has not discovered, then obviously it's a mistake of him, but he won't get the imprisonment or sanction.
Review his audit activity again.
Not reviewing his audit activity again if he has done failure to report. If he has if he has not seen the material, then they will review it. Is that clear? Sorry, I didn't bring my water bottle. Fourth one, what is the answer? Sorry. This is the third one. What is the fourth one's answer? What do you think is the answer? I got only one answer, which is correct. Falik is correct. Now you have to identify. Sorry?
National legislation.
Yes, very good. You have to identify this keyword, legal binding rules. What do you think by legal binding? Which means the government or the law has imposed certain laws, you have to follow them. Whom do you think is providing rules or regulations? The government. So the government is a national legislation. Legal binding rules relating to the disclosure and presentation of financial statements are set by the national legislation. Is that clear? Yeah, perfect.
What is this about the rule book of professional accounting?
There are rule books where we have mentioned certain rules that the professional accountancy bodies have to do, like the IASBs.
So
Those.
definitely use that.
Sorry?
What is the situation you have to use that?
That we have not mentioned in the syllabus, so I don't think that is necessary for you to revise. Just remember these IFRS. These are standards that supports your national in UK. So these stuff you have to remember. Okay, these just rule books how bodies have to follow. Fifth one. What is the main objective of IASB? You should know this. This was in theoretical knowledge. What is this? What is this? Yes, Falik gave me the correct answer. Theoretical knowledge.
Is it D or D? D.
Right. What is the objective of IASB? You should remember IASB is the only board that writes the standards. They will set the high quality standards for the country, right? So that is what you call IASB. So you can directly get the answer as D. IASB develops high quality standards. They understand and they will enforce on the global accounting standard. Is that clear? Okay. Right. Fifth one is done. Fifth one answer is D. Try 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Yes, 6 to 10. Try 6 to 10 and send me the answer. Send me the answer soon. Online students, okay, only one answer I've got. I'll give you all another 2 minutes. Quickly send me the answers. Sure, no problem. Umar, send me the answers 6 to 10. Right? Shall we do? Sixth one. Who within an organization is usually responsible for ensuring full compliance with statutory, regulatory, and governance reporting, accounting, and audit requirements? What's the answer?
A
Chief Executive Officer. Right.
or CFO.
Or CFO. Okay. What is the answer? Umar gave me as A. Okay. Falik gave me as A. Right. So let me tell you one thing. Chief Executive Officer considers the overall business, not only accounting and audit purpose. Not only accounting, audit, and law related. He considers the overall business. What does the CIA, the Chief Internal Auditor, does?
Check if the management is running.
Exactly, the internal audit only, right? The internal audit only. So does he do the general reporting? No, he doesn't do the general reporting, right? What does the Chief Compliance Officer do? What does he do? Sorry? Chief, yeah, there's one called Chief Compliance Officer, but it's not there, but you just remember. Chief Compliance Officer in the sense, he will only consider about the regulatory and the statutory stuff, the industry or the compliance stuff. Sorry, not accounts. Remember, industry or compliance, he does not do accounts or general reporting. Right? Chief Financial Officer, what does he do? Chief Financial Officer is the person who does financial reporting. Okay, he does financial reporting, accounting policy checks. Okay, accounting policy checks. And then what else he do? He checks the audit process. He checks the audit process. And finally, he does the governance reporting or the financial reporting. So now tell me what's the answer.
Miss, what is CFO?
Yes, Chief Financial Officer is the answer. He is the person who checks the governance reporting, audit requirements, and statutory, which means the accounting policies required to do a report. Is that clear? Right? So the answer is
For Chief Compliance Officer, industry or compliance?
not accounts, because he only considers about the industry or the legal compliance. Or not compliance, it's legal compliance. Which means whether everything that is done in the organization is following the law. Is that clear? Everything is done in the organization. Sorry?
Pollution limits.
Not literally the pollution. They will check with the law related stuff whether everything is followed. Like
The financial law.
not the financial law. Typically, every related law compliance, legal, whether we are following the law, right? That is what they are trying to say. Okay. Yes, I think Falik gave majority correct answers. Very good. I think 8th one you have to check. And yeah, others are perfect. I think 10th one also you have to check. Right. 7th. Under what circumstances should directors approve the financial statements? A simple and easy one. What is it?
When every error is discovered by the auditors and has been adjusted.
Okay. Do you think that? You think that is it?
Or only when they show or drawing back.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. Directors are the sole people who are legally responsible to make the financial reporting. We know that already, right? Auditors only advise, they do not decide. Remember that. Auditors only advise. Okay, this is a positive opinion or this is a negative opinion. He is giving opinions, right? And then remember, only material matters or material errors matter for auditors. Immaterial errors doesn't matter for auditors. So the answer will be directors will approve the financial statements only when they show a true and fair view. Now, why is this C wrong when every error discovered by the auditors has been adjusted? This is wrong. Even first the directors will approve and then even the auditors say, okay, we don't agree with your financial reporting, and they will send an opinion. They will not make any adjustments. Later they will check through with the accounts, right? Is it clear to you? Okay, they do not check error by error from the auditors and adjust and then they approve. They approve, the directors will approve, the audit will be giving a opinion change only. Is that clear to you? Right. Eighth one. Preparation and filing of accounts by limited companies each year is required by which of the following? Simple. Yes, the national legislation, filing of accounts and everything of the legal related stuff, it will be done by the national legislation. So, national legislation protects who? Investors, customers, the creditors and the tax authorities. You already know that, right? Not the stakeholders, they will protect the innocent parties. Do you understand, right? Okay. Ninth one. The major purpose of IASB is to ensure consistency in what? Exactly. Corporate reporting. Financial control is on to management, right? Is to management, not to the IASB board. And then external auditing is for regulators. This is for regulators or law creators. Okay, regulators. This is not for IASB to maintain consistency, right? Umar, is it? Let me check. I think I get your messages, but sometimes it doesn't show. You mean WhatsApp or the chat box? Right. You send me again. I'll check whether I get a message, right? Okay. 10th one. Okay. Did you all get the answer for 10th one? Yes. Here? Right. 10th one. Which two of the following are potential consequences of a listed company failing to file its accounts? Tell me. What's the answer?
D.
Okay.
A. Or C.
Others? Yes, correct. Yes, Umar is correct. Yeah. Which two of the following are potential consequences of a listed? Potential consequences in the sense automatic consequences, right? Potential consequences. Like once you do something or if you fail to file, automatically what will happen? Now tell me, investigation of its financial affairs by a government department, is it possible for you to, is it an automatic thing that is happening or is it a possible thing that will happen?
Possible.
It's a possible thing. So I don't think, once you find that there is a failure to file the accounts, there will be an investigation. That is possible. But remember, there will be a fine by the government's registration body and there will be suspension in your securities by the stock exchange. Not the refusal of the external auditor, because auditor's refusal is very irrelevant. It is not relevant to the failure to file its accounts. Okay, they, even if they are not filed, auditor would not do anything. They can't do, they just give the opinions only. Is that clear? Right? Okay. So we have completed accounting regulations.
So it's
It's B and D. Right? Which is the
so
next
if they
one.
have a fine, why can't they file the accounts?
Now see, they are asking the potential consequences of a listed company failing to file its accounts, and they have not filed the accounts. So mandatorily in BT theory they have told, once you find, once the company registration body finds that you have not filed the account, they will give you a fine. They won't do any investigations, but investigations are possible. Yes, they will for sure give you a fine because you did not do what is required by the law. So after that only they will do a investigation, because why didn't you file it? The investigation will happen after this too, right? Okay. Sorry. So financial information 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Do these questions. Okay, you have sent the answers, right? Online students. Yeah, I got one. Umar, I think you are yet to send me the answers. Abdullah, Abdul Rahman. Sorry. So we are at the latter point of BT, right? So did you understand the previous lessons?
My exam on this Friday.
Wow, wonderful. I think Friday it's not open, is it? Is it open?
I asked if it's available. They said
I think Friday they are having the Christmas party. I don't.
it's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday, right?
It's not Christmas on this
No, but PPIM is planning to, I think, to have their staff event.
They gave me
What's the time they gave you? 2 o'clock. I don't think. Well, just ask the what do you call the operational team again. I don't think you will be able to do at 2 o'clock because there's a plan.
days,
Yeah.
Then they also sent me a WhatsApp message saying
Is it confirmed?
the PDF had come and
Okay. Unfortunate. Right, I'll check on them. Good time you told me. Right. Shall we do the yeah, better. Yes. Which financial statement reports activity at a point in time and which reports activity for a period of time? Okay. What are they asking? At a point in time, what is being calculated? For a period of time, what is calculated? Now tell me, statement of cash flows. When is it calculated? Exactly, a period. For a period, how much cash did you get? For a particular year, how many cash you paid, right? That is what they are trying to say. For statement of profit or loss,
period.
what is it? What is it? You have to tell me.
That's why I wrote
On a point of time. Now see, have you seen a statement of financial position and statement of profit or loss? Have you seen the first, what do you call the statement? Exactly. Statement of profit or loss for the year ended 31st December 2025. That's how they say. So for the year is what they are calculating the statement of profit or loss. So this will be also a periodic statement. Is it period? Statement of financial position as at 31st December 2025. Now tell me, is it period or point? It is point. This is the point at time. You know, statement of financial position, we take assets, liabilities, right? Do you take at a point? Do you say, do you take at a period? Okay, we got one in January and then we spend this much of cash to buy another. Yes, you put in notes, but do you put in the statement? No, you put the final amount of final equipment that is there in the account, right? So that is why you say at a point of time, statement of financial position as at 31st December 2025. Is that clear? Yes. Did you learn all of these earlier? No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The financial controller of a small manufacturing company asked the junior accountant to analyze actual versus planned sales and operating income for the recent fiscal year end. What sort of a report should he prepare? Exactly, variance report. Variance report in the sense, write this down if you all want. Variance report in the sense, the difference between, okay, the difference between actual and budget. Actual and budget. Is that clear? So the answer will be variance report. What is the cost schedule? Cost schedule lists the costs. What is the budget report? Shows the plan what you are going to do in the future. What are the budgeted stuff that you are going to do in the future? Simple. Third one. What's the answer for third one? C. So Umar gave me as A and Palik gave me as C. Right. Health Alliance Co. is preparing its semi-annual report on corporate governance and corporate social responsibility, and that will be distributed to its recognized stakeholders. Now tell me, is this a financial information or non-financial information? Non-financial information, right? Non-financial information. Can you take integrated report? What is integrated report? Combines the financial and the non-financial information into the report, right? That is what you call integrated. Financial plus non-financial. This is there in the theory, right? So you remember, since non-financial information is not there in that alliance score preparing report, this will not be the answer, right? Financial report, what do you think? No, financial report, they ask about non-financial. This is about only numbers, financial only, right? So this is not the answer. Is it sustainability report? Yes, it is sustainability report, because this is the only thing that considers non-financial information. Is that clear to corporate social responsibility, governance, environmental and social performance? All of this comes under sustainability report. Is it management report? No, you know why? Management report only considers internal use. Internal use only we keep management report. Yes, that is not published also. Very simple, right? Easy ones. Okay.
What are the things which can come under sustainability report other than CSR and
Mostly CSR and corporate governance only. Mostly. Or remember, non-financial information, not financial information, right? Okay. Mostly these are the only stuff that is being focused, or sustainability information, or even for the future. Right. Okay. What's the next one? Online students, now do the questions from 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Do from 1 to 5 and send me the answers quickly. I got few answers. Done. Okay. I think you all have made few mistakes. Right. During which stage of the sales cycle would a company most likely review the credit worthiness of a customer? Now, what is this credit worthiness of a customer?
Is able to pay the
Whether he is able to pay for the products he purchased, right? That is simple. So now think, when will this company review when they are making a customer sales?
A.
When the sales order is received, when the order is processed, and when the invoice is prepared and approved, right? So the answer will be when the sales order is received, when the order is processed, and when the invoice is prepared and approved. So I think they also made a mistake. The answer was given as B. It should be A, right? Yeah. So Study Hub has given, yes, they do mistakes. Yeah. So there was once when there were certain mistakes, but here when the stage, it says, when do we check the credit worthiness? The moment the customer comes inside, only we check whether the customer is able to pay. But since they have given the answer as B, we have to go with B. Because one second, when the order is received, I think there's a knowledge or a fact here. When the order is received, do you know it's a credit sales or a not for credit sales?
I think no charge insured.
I showed. So that is why they have given B as the answer. If not, you can select A. Hold on. I'll inform resign. It was showing there. I don't even see that.
Sometimes I think insured. I did not see it properly, but I think
Right. So as per Study Hub, we'll go through Study Hub's point of view. They are saying, maybe they are saying that when the sales order is received, in the sense they don't know whether it's a credit sales or not for credit sales. That is why they have given B as the answer when the order is processed. When you process the order, no, you know whether it's a credit sales or a not for credit sales, whether it's a cash sales. So that is why B is the answer. When the order is processed only, you will check whether the credit worthiness of a customer, whether he can pay for the amount, right? Okay. So you have to think like that. Don't just, whether the Study Hub is giving you the answer, just don't say, okay, if B is there, don't select B, right? I usually have the answer, only the answer with me, but I will think further also. Whenever I'm giving you all a particular answer, I don't refer only to that particular answer. They just give the answer only, no. I just think, okay, why could that be a reason, right? Where is this guy? Can't even.
there's this alarm something, right?
Yeah, there's this alarm, but he's not coming.
For Miss Aziza's class, he comes like the next second.
This is what happens. Hold on, online students. It's dead. No charge. Okay. Right. But
Even AI is giving
Yeah. But when you were there, it was dead, right?
It showed that, but I don't
No.
know if it's the correct.
Maybe I don't know. Okay.
You
Right.
did not on it.
Yeah. Anyway, fine. It's B. I switched on. It was working. No, I was like typing it. I don't know why it just suddenly gets off. Maybe they have another method. Right. The full accounting inventory system is compatible with perpetual inventory accounts and can be used for both financial and management accounting purposes. Is that correct? Yes, it is correct. I want you guys to write a small note with me. A full accounting system, in the sense, what is it? You should know what is a full accounting system. A full accounting system. A full accounting system. What is it? A full accounting system uses double entry. You know that all. Uses double entry. It allows for perpetual inventory, future inventory. Okay. Perpetual or continuous inventory. And then the last one will be serves financial and management accounting. This is what you call a full accounting system, right? So this will be a true statement. Oh, sorry. Is that clear? Yes. Done. Which of the following is most important for a specific corporate function to achieve its business objectives? Simple one.
Procedure.
Procedure. Is that the procedure? Policies. Is that the policy? I would say it's the whole system that will support to achieve the business objectives. Write down what a system includes, then you will know why is it wrong. Okay. A system includes people, obviously, policies, there will be procedures, and also there will be data. Okay, and technology. These, everything will be there in a system. Clear? So obviously the answer will be C, the system. Clear? Sometimes ChatGPT could be wrong, so it's better don't refer to the question directly through the ChatGPT. You put the question with the answer and they will say, okay, so this is why it is wrong, and they will correct it. Have you noticed it? Yes. So better put the answer and
Saying that
exactly.
This syllabus, this thing, and they gave me the question.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
I have to check.
Right.
It's wrong, then I will, this is the answer.
Okay. Fourth one. Which of the following presents an internal control weakness in a purchasing cycle? What do you think?
I'm not very sure with the answer, but I think it's D.
It's D. Okay. The purchase invoice received is checked for accuracy and sent to the accounts department to record. It's correct, no? It's good. It's good. If you check for accuracy, it's good. Right? Okay.
So why is that correct?
So no, I mean it's a good one. That's what. Okay. So this won't be a dance. It's a good one, not a weakness. It's a strength, right? A purchase requisition is raised by an employee and sent to the purchase department. Think about this.
Yes, correct.
Is it correct? The requisition is done by the particular employee, and he gets the payment also. And he will send it to the purchasing department to purchase it. Is it done by the same person?
When he's making the requisition,
Yeah.
and sending it to the purchasing department.
Is it correct? Purchasing department will only purchase. They won't say check the accounts. Right?
Yeah.
So is it correct? You need authorization. Just an yes, because yeah, you when you are an employee, you have to get the purchase requisition, the request to you, and then the accountant will send to verify it, to authorize it. Without authorization, you can't just send to the purchasing department saying, purchase these documents. You can't say that. You are not authorized to do that. So remember, this is the weakness he have. The same person shouldn't do the same task. It has to be an authorized person, right? So this is the correct one. Goods received are recorded and inspected to determine if consistent with the purchase order. Is that correct? Yes, it's good. So it is wrong. A check is created and the payment is approved by a senior manager who also reviews supporting documentation. This is also a good one, right?
But it's the same person who's doing both, right?
A check is created and the payment is approved by a senior manager who also reviews supporting documentation. It's good, no? He's a good person. He has strong control. He is a person who does supporting documentation. So he itself has created the document.
So what if he does a fraudulent?
He's a senior manager, so he has that senior control. If he's a junior manager and he does that sort of task, then it's wrong. Since he's a senior manager, he has a senior approval. So obviously it's a strong control. So you have to think about that. That is why it's wrong, right? Fifth one. Which two of the following are characteristics of a full costing inventory system? I gave you all the answer. D and C. Okay. Right. Physical count of inventory is made at the end of the period. Now tell me, in a full accounting system, only a physical count, is it sufficient? Not sufficient. So you can't say full costing, which means financial and management information, right? Full costing not only considers physical amounts, they will consider the actual amount also, which means the data that is entered in the accounts. So not physical count is sufficient, right? Yes, B and D, right? Yeah, B and D is the correct answer. Serves both financial, yes, management accounting. Carrying value of inventory and cost of sales determined at period end. Period end is a periodic system, right? What they are asking, to check a full costing, full yearly costing inventory system. This is a periodic. They will only check at the last moment. Inventory purchase, work in process, finished goods and cost of sales utilize the double entry accounting system. I gave you all the 3 points. If you read that 3 points, you would have got. Really?
No, while we were doing, right, you said.
Yeah, I gave the 3 points. So obviously, you should read that points and answer the questions. Right. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do from 6 to 10. Select the best option. If you select the best option, then it will be the correct. Don't select whatever you see first. These questions you have to read. There's a chair. It fell down. It's fine. Shall we do it? You just finished 6. Okay, more than 1.8 minutes. Yes.
It's
Took about-
same time plans.
Okay. Shall we do it with me? After that, sometimes we might not have time to finish. Okay. Sixth one. Bobcat Construction Co. receives a large sales order from a preferred customer and prepares a pre-numbered sales request form. A creditworthiness check is performed prior to dispatching the goods to the customer. A sales invoice is then prepared and checked for accuracy before being sent to the customer with a duplicate copy received by the accounting department. The customer later pays cash for the order and proceeds are sent to the accounting department. Which of the following actions should be carried out to strengthen the internal accounts? Okay, to strengthen it, what you should do? Sales invoice should only be sent to the customer, but they are sending a duplicate copy to the accounting department. Tell me, is it a good thing or a bad thing? Only sending to the customer?
That is bad.
That is a bad thing. So you cut this off. It will just weaken your internal control, right? Receipt of cash should be kept separate from the transaction recording functions. Is that correct? Why is it not correct?
No, but if it's kept together, they can look back for any errors or there any audit.
That is better for the strategic, yes, but not for the operational level. I told you, when senior control is doing it, it's okay. But if it's a junior person or an employee, receiving the cash and, having the recording function also by him, receiving and recording. So he knows, okay, if I receive 50, even if I put 30, they will not find it out because you are the person who are receiving, you are the person who is recording. Right? You are the person who records the financial statements. In that case, it will be a problem. It will be a problem. So strengthening.
They don't say it's the same person who is collecting. Right?
Sorry?
They don't say it's the same person is collecting the money. Right?
Yeah, that is what they're doing. Receiving the cash and recording the function will be separate. It will be a good thing for the organization. It will strengthen the internal control. Is that clear? Having a separate person to receive cash and to record cash is a good internal control.
But that's what they're doing already, right?
What they are doing? No.
Because the person who the customer later pays for the order and the proceeds are sent to the accounting department.
It's the copy that is being sent.
No.
The customer later pays cash for the order and proceeds are sent to the yeah, that is what they are trying to do here. But they are saying if you can increase it, the accounting department itself is doing it now. So what they can strengthen is they can receive the cash by another person, record the cash by another person. Not only
the accounts department is
yes, right? So this is the correct answer. The creditworthiness check is not necessary given the customer preferred status. This is wrong. Creditworthiness check is required. No action is also wrong. Is that clear? You took a lot of
action. The internal control is good. That's what they're saying.
yeah, no action in the sense you have to do some strength. You have to strengthen your internal control, right? Okay. Seventh one. Requisition orders and invoices all relate to which accounting system? Requisition, orders and invoices.
Purchase.
Okay, yes, correct. The purchase cycle includes the purchase requisition, purchase requesting, and then you order the purchase and then you provide the invoice to the person, right? So it's a purchase system. A monthly bank reconciliation is an example of which type of control category? Reconciliation, reconciling what was there in the bank. You're reconciling with the bank.
corrective control.
Is it correct? Do you correct?
Yeah, right. If you show any.
Do you
checks,
correct in bank reconciliation?
you correct the.
Or you do it in the journal entry?
Do it in the journal.
So bank reconciliation, is it a journal entry? Then it's a detecting thing. You detect what is not there in your current account. That is what you compare with the bank reconciliation state. Is that clear? You check whether whatever that is your in the cash book is matching with the bank reconciliation statement. So you're detecting or finding the errors after they occur. You're detecting that error, right? Not correcting. You don't correct here. You just find it out, right? Basic ones. Don't get confused. Right, ninth one. An organization can use software, audit trails, and data encryption to improve data security. Is that correct? Yes, that is the correct one.
So you see, I can do it fast at the same time here.
Yes, see? Who should maintain a sound system of internal control?
Risk committee.
Risk committee. Exactly. The board of directors are the ultimate person who is responsible for responsibility to have a sound system. A good.
It's like the whistleblowing thing, right?
No. This is the board of directors has the ultimate responsibility. They are asking what they are asking. Internal control responsibility is with whom? Is it with the shareholders or the audit committee or the risk committee? Ultimate responsibility is with the board of directors. No? So you have to select the board of directors. Is that okay? Right. I want you guys to do these questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there is about 10 questions. No? Do 1 to 5. Take some time and do 1 to 5. Good questions. Do 1 to 5. Yes, correct. Only Falik gave me first one's answer. Correct. Very good. Very good. Second one is also correct. Very good. Amazing. Shall we do? Okay. I think Umar have to check the first one and the second one. I think apart from 4 and 5, others are incorrect. Can you check again? Yes. And send me the answers. I'll check whether it's correct. Okay. Should be, yeah. Small, minute. Yes. 3. Okay. Right. When should a manager avoid delegating tasks or duties? What do you think, Mushtaq, is the answer? If it's cost effective for the manager to do so, if it involves supervising employees, if it relieves work pressure. Tell me, can you delegate supervision? So what's the answer? A. When should a manager avoid delegating? You cannot delegate at this instant. When it's cost effective, is it fine for you to avoid delegate? If it's cost effective, you delegate it, no problem.
Yes, sir. It's cost effective for the manager to himself do the work, right?
Yeah.
So then he himself can do it. So
Yes.
he doesn't need to.
No, it's cost effective for the manager to do so instead. It's cost effective for him if he delegates work.
Oh, okay.
Is it better to avoid delegating tasks? Then it's wrong. You have to understand that. But you can directly get the answer here. Why? It involves supervising. You cannot give accountability. You cannot delegate. You can delegate tasks, but you cannot delegate accountability. Which is the supervision. It's a core responsibility of a manager. Remember, you cannot delegate tasks. You cannot delegate supervision. If it relieves work pressure, yes, you can delegate your tasks. Is that clear? Understand the questions properly. Yes, very good. Motivating and developing employees are two essential functions of management within an organization under Peter Drucker's modern management theory. So, do you know what are the functions under Peter Drucker's modern management theory? No. So, better if you guys write this down, right? Put the heading as Peter Drucker's key management functions. Those include, first one, setting objectives. Second one, organizing work. Okay. Third one, motivating employees. Fourth one, developing people. Not monetary focus, this is the modern management perspective. Finally, measuring the performance. Right?
It's developing people, it's like motivating them.
Yes, motivating them, exactly. Developing them, okay, do this task, develop them through skills provision. All of these are development in the people. Right? So what's the answer now? Motivating and developing people are, yes, two essential functions of Drucker through modern management. Very clear, right? Third one, which two of the following would be the most valid reasons that a supervisor may choose to delegate task? A valid reason. What is the valid reason?
Help complete work on time.
Correct. And yes.
Be the subordinate way to a better job.
Okay. So if you delegate tasks,
Experience will enhance the development of the subordinate.
yes, correct one. Think again when you get the answer. The experience will enhance the development. This is important thing why we supervise. We supervise, the supervisor may choose to delegate because we want to develop you, not just because we think you will do a better job. No. Why do we think I will do a better job that rather than you, right? So doing a delegating a task, in a sense, we are developing a person. So subordinate may do a better job is not typically delegating a task. It helps complete work in time. Yes, if you delegate tasks, it will help you. It is like workload sharing, more efficiency. So it is correct. Task involves checking the work and supervising other same level subordinates is a very wrong thing to choosing to delegate tasks. Is that clear? Right. Because you know that supervision should never be delegated. You already know that, right? Fourth one. According to Mintzberg's managers, spreading information which have been acquired to their teams is Mintzberg, sorry? About Mintzberg. Okay, so leader in the sense the person who makes he will be the leader in most of the events, something like that. Monitor in the sense collecting the information internally is a monitor. What is a spokesperson? Person who will share the information externally. Spokesperson, a person who speak in the news, in the television and everything, that's a spokesperson. What is a disseminator? He will acquire information and then he will share it internally. So what's the answer?
Monitor.
Is it monitor? This is collecting information.
What is it? Disseminator.
It's disseminator. Disseminator is the person who speaks, who shares info internally. So this is the answer. Spokesperson speaks external, right?
It says Mintzberg's 10 skills.
Yeah. There are 10 skills.
There are 10 more. There are 6 more.
Yes, there are. I didn't make a note of it. There are 3 leader liaison and I just can't remember leader liaison, and there are a few others. I'll just put you a note, okay? Because I did not make a note, I can't remember the 10 skills. Right.
Can you write what is the leaders?
Leader in the sense it's like the person who leads. You already know these are simple ones. Leads events, welcome parties and everything. So he is the person who leads it, right?
Which collects
Information
information
internally. These stuff are theory related questions. These stuff you have to remember, right? Online students, I think Umar, we have completed these 10 skills, right? Mintzberg. We have done all of these properly. I have given you all the notes, so you all have to refer to that, right? Because it will take another 1 hour for me to explain those 10 skills. Right. Fifth one. As part of their personal development, the Chief Operating Officer of Sturdy Plastics Co. is using the Blake and Morton managerial grid to identify their managerial style. These are the last parts, lot of theory stuff. Yes, I explained. Yeah, thank you very much. As part of their personal development, the Chief Operating Officer, which is the core of ESCO is using Blake and Morton. I showed you guys there's here and here. There were 5 grids or 5 points that we studied in a grid. So you have to study that as well. That is what you call the Blake and Morton's managerial grid, right? To identify their managerial style. The coup likes to concentrate on production and tends to arrange work in such a way that people interference is minimized. High production, low on people. What is it? No idea. So, okay. Impoverished in the sense low interference of people and they don't even care whether you do the task. Right? Low people and low task. What is country club? People is first. People first. And then you do the task. And then task. Okay? Authoritarian or task in the sense task first, people second. Middle of the road in the sense there is a balance between the people and the task. Is that clear? Right. So now tell me what's the answer? Yeah, what's it? You are asking me certain points that I don't remember. So, right. So there are 5. Here it's both low. So it will be impoverished. And then in the middle, it will be middle of the road. And then we have high people and high people and high task. It will be so this is the one I forgot. What is that called? Can you remember what that is called, Umar? High people and high task. What's the name? Do you remember? Okay, so this is the one that I have missed, right? No, I don't think that will be there in the Google. Can you remember what that is? Team management. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Team management. Team management. And then we have impoverished, low people, and then we have country club. We have country club. And then we have authoritarian. Okay. Yeah. Country club and impoverished. Impoverished. So there are 5 points that you have to remember. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Amhar. Thank you very much. And Umar, thank you very much. Literally, I forget these last 5th point. I literally forgot it. Right.
So what is the last one?
Team management.
Where is that?
It's here up.
What is that for?
That is like you have a balance in the team. The team will be highest. The people will be highest. But here country club in the sense is also very similar to team management. Right? But country club in the sense it's like the people will be first. We consider the people and then the task. Team management is like we consider everyone together as a team. It's like high people and high task. It's like that. Do you understand?
High people and
high task. So this is high people and low task. No, country club. So team management is high people and high task. Is that clear? Right.
That is team management.
Yeah. Is that clear? I think yeah, that is the correct one. You have to study these theory stuff. I actually, didn't plan it out for the theory stuff. I just prepared for the questions. Since
What
you
is
were.
the answer?
So the answer will be, you tell me what's the answer.
C.
What do you think? Is it C? Right? Okay. Yeah, task related. It's authoritative. 6th one. What is the answer for 6th? Did I tell you guys to do the questions? No. 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Yes, 6 to 10. Do these questions. So much of theory in this last chapter. This chapter has so much of for these things. Sorry, what do you call leadership styles to remember. We took about so many hours to do this because there were so many theory in that. There were so many, right? You have to remember those tasks, like the grids and the styles, everything you have to remember.
Is it a major component?
It will be a major component sometimes. We are not sure because the questions are not released.
Yeah.
So we don't know what sort of questions. It is a question bank.
Yeah.
We don't know what question will come to you, unfortunately.
If you are lucky.
You are lucky, yes. You won't even get a single leadership question. That happens. So one of my students got 81. He's also, he's a very talented guy. So he also studied with me for like 3 weeks. I did my,
You mean studied with you mean?
I mean, I lectured him. No, I lectured him. Within 3 weeks, we completed the syllabus and he did the exam the following week. Without anything, I think with the theory knowledge, and I did the whole Kaplan kit with him. We did the whole Kaplan kit for my batch. Yes, the exam kit. And now we are doing the full study hub OTQs also, which is a complete package for my students. Unfortunately, you were not there in the theory class. Right. Yeah, okay. Quickly send me 6 to 10. Please take this chapter as an important chapter and study the styles. It will just take.
Field thing is also different percentage.
Yes, everything is different. Fiedler is another style, right? If you would have asked me these questions, I should have prepared and come. I didn't know you all will, deeply ask everything. Because I prepared only for the questions, because we don't have time. I have a lecture again tomorrow, so I have to come, and then again on Saturday I have to come for full day lectures. Saturday I have a law lecture, so fully packed. Unfortunately,
Saturday I don't see you too.
Saturdays I come, I don't come out. I just go for lectures.
No, you do it here, right?
Yeah, I do it here.
I don't see. I come for MA.
Ah, really? I don't. Maybe the times are different. It goes from 8:30 to 12, and then again 1 to 5.
Same time.
Same time. I never see you. Right. Quickly send me the answers, Umar and Amhar, Falik and Abdul Rahman. Sorry? Foreman, where is Foreman? I think Foreman's was not there. They might just have added just to give you all an extra knowledge. Foreman's was not there. Oh no, Foreman who manages the work. Foreman in this. It's not a theory. No, it is not a theory here. I will explain. I will come for that. I know that, but you're asking. It's not a theory. Oh my God, you have to study this chapter.
It's hard to study. I went through these YouTube videos, but still not
very clear.
And then sometimes I study everything, but I get mixed up with whose theory is what.
Okay, you have to do more questions. Once you do questions, I think you lack more questions. That's the problem. Even if you don't know the theory, I don't memorize every theory. I just remember, okay, these are the stuff that are there. I won't remember theory and go. I will just remember the application. I don't even know who's Fiedler and who is a Blake and Mouton, but I know, okay, so there is a grid. That grid has these points. I don't know who created it. Who cares?
You don't need to remember.
You don't need to remember who created that. Just remember the application. That's what is required. They will always say Fiedler did this. Mintzberg did this. He had the skills. They will mention just to make you confused, right? Okay. Yes, I got some answers. I think 6th one, Umar's is correct. Yeah, even Abdul Rahman's is correct. Yeah. Right? Shall we do? Okay. Obviously, you are unable to do this, no? Right? You others are okay, no? For you, this chapter is hard. Just take an extra bit of time to study this chapter, right? Because these are the stuff that people don't, understand. They just remove it out because it's the last few chapters, so they just don't consider. But they will sometime ask from these chapters, right? Fiedler studied the relationship between leadership style and the effectiveness of the work group, identifying PDM, psychologically distant members, and psychologically close members. Now, what is this psychological close members? It's what is he trying to say is people oriented meetings or people oriented members, right? What is PDM? Psychologically distant, task oriented. Simple. Nothing is there to study. With the name itself, you will identify. Now tell me, what are the characteristics of PCM? Close managers will do. Are they primarily task related? Do they consider task in PCM psychologically close members? No, they will not. Psychologically distant will consider. Judge subordinates on the basis of performance. Will he consider the performance? Will he consider the task?
Yeah.
TCM, will he consider the task or the performance? Psychologically close? No, he will not consider. He will be people oriented and he will have a informal organization or meeting. He will prefer these in order to increase the relationship between him and the employees. Yes, very good. Right, these are very basic, easy ones. Seventh one, classical theories of management. Okay, so
Miss, what is the PDM?
PDM in the sense psychological distant managers. Okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Classical theories of management in the sense, remember, classical, old. Now tell me, in the old age, is it task related or people related?
Task.
Exactly. Now you can answer again. Classical theories of management are based on which of the following? Now you tell me. The task to be done rather than the person doing it. It is very very simple if you understand the words behind those applications. Eighth one. Okay, this one you asking foreman was there, right? Right. In an audit team, the phrase accountant in charge is used to describe the individual who runs the audit on a day-to-day basis at the client's premises and who also performs part of the audit procedures at the client. A foreman who manages a work group as well as being involved in the work itself would be the industrial equivalent. What is he telling? A person who manages a work group as well as being involved in the work itself would be industrially equivalent. Yes, they will be like a cool person, right? He is involving in the work and he is also doing the work, like telling the people to, like supervising the work. So it's a cool guy, right? He's a good person. So what do you understand from this description?
Workman.
No, I gave you guys the simple understanding also. What is this? Think again and tell me. You are working and you are also managing it. You are trying to help it. Okay, correct. The one you said is correct. Now think like this. He works and he manages, but he also operates at the operational level as an accountant in charge. Now tell me.
Facilitator.
Right. So the answer will be supervisor. As a person, yes, yes, supervisor, because you know why? The work itself only he doesn't do. He makes sure everything is equally done. He will supervise, right? He will supervise, not a workman. He's not a manager. He's not a facilitator. He does everything. He supervises it being working to the organization. He's not only a workman. These are simple ones. I don't know how you guys just make mistakes of basic stuff, right? Right. Okay. facilitate in the sense someone who facilitates you to do certain things. Like, let's say, imagine I'm giving you facilities to do a certain task. I'm giving you books and everything to do a certain task, which means I'm facilitating you to do the task. But here in a supervisor, he's not facilitating, he is looking after, he's doing the work, he's not only facilitating. Is that clear?
So facilitator is like only looking out.
No, facilitator is like providing you the facilities for you to do the work. Is that clear? It's not necessary here. If you know the word supervisor, obviously these words are not even there in your theory book. So you know, if those are not there, just don't select that. Right? Ninth one. The leadership style that least acknowledges the contribution that subordinates have to make and can be described as?
Persuasive.
Again a mistake. Okay. What is persuasive? Persuading a person, right? Now here, least acknowledge the contribution that subordinates does. What is it? What is this type? Autocratic, exactly. You're telling, okay, do this. I'm not going to consider your contribution. You have to do the task. That is what he's telling. So autocratic in the sense he tells. Persuasive in the sense he sells. Like a exactly. He tells, okay, I know you need this. You do this. If you think like, it will be good for you, you take this. It's like persuading you to buy something like that. Remember, what are the other two? Persuasive, autocratic, not assertive. This is wrong. They just gave you the incorrect one. What is the other one? If you all know, tell me. It's participative. You need to know the theory. Participative, and the other one is democratic, not assertive. Okay.
What are these called?
Participative in the sense it consults. It's like you're making them also to do a decision, to make decisions. Wonderful, correct. Umar gave me all correct answers. Democratic in the sense you are making decisions with them. Consults in the sense you are consulting, participating. You are taking their decisions, and but ultimately you will only make decisions. But that is participating.
You ask them to contribute, but you take your own.
No, you ask them to contribute, but you will take their decisions, but finally you will give a decision. Democratic in the sense you will join everyone together and make a decision. Is that clear?
What's the difference between participative and autocratic?
Sorry? Participative in the sense you are taking their decisions. Autocratic, you never take their decisions. You don't even care about the subordinates.
Then democratic is also you join and get a decision. Right?
Yeah.
So participative is you join, you take the ideas and
Yes.
you make the own decision.
Yeah, correct.
Democratic is you join together and you make
Yes.
one decision together.
Yes. Okay. These are, the thing is, you should know all of this. This is what you call that Ashridge's model, I think. I can't remember. Should be. This is the leadership chapter. It's the 24th chapter. No, yeah, 20. I can't remember the chapter numbers. Don't ask me the chapter numbers. I think there are about 24 chapters, right? Should be the last few chapters, 23rd or 22nd. I told you everyone to study and come. Unfortunately, no one has studied. I think only Umar has studied and come. Umar and Amhar. 18th chapter. Thank you, Umar. It's the 18th chapter, right? Thank you very much. I think Umar, Amhar and Falik has studied. Unfortunately. Others have not studied. Okay. It's better if you study and come, you know. Okay, so this is why it's wrong, Kiela. If not, I have to explain the theory again. It will take a bit of time. Right? 10th one. Adrian is the manager of a call center. Consultants have advised him that by reorganizing his teams to complete highly specific tasks, the call center will be able to increase the throughput of work significantly, as well as increasing the number of sales calls made to the public. The reorganization proposals are unpopular with many workers who feel that their jobs will become tedious and repetitive. The proposal to reorganize the work of the call center utilities, principles put forward by which school of management thought. So much to read. Right? Okay. First thing, they want to reorganize the team. Is that clear? To complete highly specific tasks. Now tell me, specialization of specific tasks is related to which school? Okay. Online students, tell me. Specialization related to which school? We only have studied one school and that is there in the answer. We are only, yes, very good. That's the scientific school. Scientific school talks about specialization. We have not studied about empirical school or administrative school.
There's nothing like
That's nothing we studied. There are schools, but we have not studied. So scientific school is the only one we studied in this chapter. Yes, correct. Thank you. Yes. Specialization about efficiency, about task breakdowns, everything we study in scientific school. Is that clear?
So what is scientific?
It's about it's a scientific management by Taylor, I think. He said that specialization is key to your organization, and then he said task has to be broken down into parts, and then he also says output has to be maximized, input has to be lower. So something a modern approach. Yes, it's Taylor's scientific management principle. See, I still can remember Taylor. Taylor is a very famous name.
I think he is the one who told money is more important than money is the motivating factor for employees. Taylor's
Not-
money theory.
Should be, yeah, because he's a modern approach. I don't think money related he has spoken about. He mostly speaks about people related. Since it's a modern perspective, think like that. Modern perspective is all about people related. The cohesion, that impact is there, not task related, right? So we are done with that chapter. Shall we go for a break and come?
They gave this well-being.
Yeah, well-being is there in here. Yes. You should know it's a very simple one.
I just note down all of them and just study.
Oh, great. That's good. Shall we do this question then? Online students, no answer. Shall we do it then?
Again, 3 is the forming the thing.
Yeah.
Then there's that long template, complete finisher. What is that theory? Someone's.
That's the Belbin's theory, right?
That is also well-being.
Yeah.
There's 2 questions.
Quickly do these questions. I'll simply explain it, right?
Can you increase the brightness of this?
Sorry?
Can you increase the brightness? Of the
I
thing?
don't know.
That's fine.
Is it not very visible?
I think it's because of the night.
Light should be. I'm sorry, I'll inform them. I didn't know about that. Is it very not bright? Online students, quickly send me.
It became brighter, less bright, I guess.
Right. Send me the answers. Right. We'll do it with this. A group is a collection of individuals primarily concerned with individual interests, whereas a team is a formal group established to achieve an objective. Is it true? Yes, it is true. A group, again, oh my god. Okay. True. So understand this, a group is a group in the sense individuals will focus mainly on their own goals. On their own goals. Remember, right? What is a team then? What is a team?
Collective.
Exactly, to achieve a shared objective. To achieve a shared objective. Simple, right? Simple one. Okay. Hope everyone got it correct. Now, Belbin's roles, right? Which of the following includes the roles of Belbin suggested a group needs in order to be effective? What do you think? So, if you know all the Belbin's roles, you will get to identify the answer. So, write down all the roles. It is there in the theory book. anyway, write it down. Belbin team roles. Okay, Belbin team roles. What are the Belbin's team roles? We have a chairman, we have a shaper, we have plant, and then not the typical plant you make, and then as in the idea creator, like a plant, right? Evaluator, monitor, evaluator, and then we have resource investigator, right? Resource investigator, and we have implementer, yes, and then we have team worker. You don't have to memorize everything, just understand. Okay, so these are there. If you know, okay, these names are there in the question. Team worker, finisher, and also we have specialist. Now identify the answers.
Finisher and specialist are one person or different?
It's different. Finisher and specialist. So now get me the answers. You can directly get evaluator, shaper, and plant are there in the role. So this is the answer. Is that clear? Right? Others are not there in the roles. Right. A call center. Sorry? Any problem?
No.
A call center team 1 has been successfully operating for some time. When 2 of its members are promoted to be managers of their own call center teams, team 2 and 3, they are replaced by 2 new employees recruited externally specifically to join team 1. Okay. Hold on. Yes, correct. Umar is, I think, correct. Should be. Right? So, Tuckman's theory of team, you already know the Tuckman's, you know, the set of stages. Tell me the very first stage. What's the very first stage? They are asking related to Tuckman, but I want you guys to tell me the Tuckman's stages. What is the first one? No idea. Okay. Forming. Forming in the sense, you will meet the team members and you will learn about what you have to do in the future, the tasks and the goals. The next one, we have storming. What is storming? Think. Online students, think and tell me what are storming. It's like you define the structure. Okay, so sometimes conflicts arise. Maybe team members are not good, so you think, okay, we have to remove them and replace them. The structure is different. That part, storming, right? And the next one, what is the next one? Norming. What is norming? Okay, finally, after the conflicts are done, now, okay, we are agreeing on the processes. We are norming to the organization structures. Norming. Next one, fourth one, it's performing. What's performing? You know that. You are functioning effectively. You are doing the tasks. And finally, we have adjourning. What is adjourning? You are done with the work. Project will be concluded. Is that clear?
If we just know all these 5, is it enough, or should you know in depth about all this?
You should know what each stage does. Now, like I explained, you should know what each stage does, right? So now here they are talking about replacement, right? Replacement of new employees. The structure is changing. What is this?
So they are going to recruit it from the team 2 and 3 and then join team 1.
Yeah.
So that is forming.
No. See, the team has already been met. The team meeting is done. The conflicts are arised and then they have replaced. Do you see something? Do you see something? They are replacing the employees. They are making a difference in the structure. What is this?
Stop.
This is a storming stage. Storming is the answer.
So that's not a problem, right? They just say that 2 people have been promoted.
Yes, it is a problem. If you think from your side, now your team had certain team members and suddenly 2 members are not there. It's a problem for the team. You have to consider from the team's perspective, not your perspective. They're asking from Tuckman's theory of team development, right? So you have to think from the team and you have to identify the answer. Yes, norming before which one? Norming. Adjourning in the sense you're concluding the task, right? You're finishing the task. Is that clear? Yes. So dorming is like, it's a very added one. It's an added one here, dorming. It is also very similar to after before you conclude, you will have like a, what do you say, a checking, like a reviewing thing. It's an added form of, but it's not very relevant to the list. You have to remember these 5 lists first, right? Okay. Yes, I have included the very important 5 ones that will be tested every time, right? Okay. Fourth one. What is the fourth one? Dima is an individual who rises to the challenge. He is not an originator of ideas. If he is not an originator of ideas, you can cut off plant. He does not create ideas.
Plant is the person who
Create ideas. You already know that. He's an idea generator, right? But always seems to know somebody who knows the answer or can help solve a problem. Okay. The rest of his team, sorry.
finisher.
Okay, you are telling, sorry. Right. The rest of his team refer to him as the radar because of his ability to find solutions to the problems. Now tell me, plant is generating ideas. It's not there.
It's implementer.
You think it's implementer. What is implementer, Umar? Tell me what is implementer. It's turning ideas into solutions. Is it something like that here? Into actions.
Turning ideas into action.
Yes, that is what you call an implementer. So is it implementing stuff here? I don't see any implementing stuff here. Thank you, uncle. Resource investigator. What is a resource investigator? He find people, he find information, and he find contacts. Now, is it relevant to the question? Sorry? Not relevant. He has somebody who knows the answer, which means he has information. Sorry?
He is not a or knows someone.
He knows people, he can get information related to that, right? So this is what you call, he is finding people like a resource. He have resources in his. Yes, exactly like that. So resource finding, and he knows the answer to solve problems is what you call a resource investigator, not a chairperson or a chairman. Chairman is what he do is he coordinates with the team, he, discipline the team, he will have a balance in the team. So no, obviously chairman will also not be answer. You have to know these definitions. If you know the definitions, you know. I think Umar also gave me the correct answer because he has already studied. Right? Yeah. Should be. You gave me the correct answer, right? I can't. Yes, okay. Right. Wonderful. Fifth one. Which of the following is a characteristic of a team but not of a group? You tell me the answer. You guys tell me the answer. Not a group's. What is a group's idea?
Collective objective, a shared objective to be.
A group's idea.
The group is individual.
Individual objectives, right? Individual perspectives they have. A team has a common objective, right? The sense of identity brought about common objectives.
That is there for a team.
That is there for a team, but not of a group, they are asking, right? The bonding and loyalty of the members to one another.
It's there for both.
It's there for both, exactly. The emergence of one particular individual as a leader. Okay.
Or both.
Okay. The organization of work through strictly formal processes. That is for group, right? So the answer will be D, the fourth one, right? Is it correct? The sense of identity. Now they are asking the characteristic of a team. No? Team has a, but not a group. Yes, the team has formal processes. That's how they can get a clear common goal. A group doesn't have a formal process, right? They don't have formal process. They have a ideology. Okay, we have our own objective to achieve. That is why D is the answer. Is that clear? This is correct, right? Yeah. I think Umar also got the answer. Yeah. How about Falik? Did you get the answer? You didn't share me the answer. Right. I hope you all understood. Simple ones. These are not very hard also. Only thing it's hard is this bell means roads to remember, right? Other than that, this chapter is very easy, right? Motivation. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I want you to do all 1 to 7 questions. Do all 1 to 7 questions. We'll quickly finish this off because we have about 55 minutes more. Quickly send me the answers, Amai. you are not sure with the theory, don't do the questions. I mean the final exam, yeah, because Friday and not knowing the theory today is a problem. I thought you were fully prepared. Without preparing, don't do it. It's in vain. Yeah, the money also it will be gone. Don't do that. That's why I thought of they don't change the dates like that.
Yeah.
I also told
Yeah,
if I do.
in bold it will say you can't.
Yeah,
change
you
that.
can't change unless you have to pay that. You have to
Yeah.
pay for that. No, 5,000 or something.
Okay.
8,000. So be very careful when putting dates. Right? Online students also, when you are putting dates, make sure you all know the theory first and then you go and do the exam. The BT subject is mostly on theory. Theoretical knowledge is sufficient for you to do the exam. If you know English also, you can do the exam. Because English is what is explained in that word, no? The definition of that. So if you know that, you can do the exam. If you don't know, please don't do the exam. Do it with some good practice. Like watch all my recordings, again do the kit and then go for the exam. I'm sure you will pass if you do the study hub questions fully. Right? Okay. Right. Shall we do? I think it's taking a bit of time, no?
Yeah.
Where are we? Motivation. I'm sorry, I'm taking quickly. I want to finish it. Okay? Because we don't have much time. Time constraint is always a problem. First one, motivating employees. I think Umar gave me answers. Yeah, correct. Yes. Motivating employees is a continuous process where behavior is stimulated, sustained, and regulated as a means to accomplish a defined goal. This is correct. You are having motivation in order to keep it going for a continuous and to get the ultimate goal. It's an easy one, right? McGregor's theory Y indicates that people are primarily motivated by money or anxiety. Is it theory Y or is it theory X? Money motivation.
Right.
Theory Y motivates money, is it? That's false. Theory X is for lazy and money motivated people. They are motivated by money. They always have fear and they need control. That is what you call theory X. Theory Y, in the sense, they are motivated. They are already motivated. They want to do something. They enjoy responsibility. So theory Y is the opposite of theory X. Remember that. McGregor's theory X and Y, they will question. Theory X, in the sense, if you want, I'll just give you all a note. Theory X is money motivation, motivation, and theory Y is you can say self-motivated. They will enjoy their responsibility, right? Self-motivated. So now tell me, is it true or false? Motivated by money is Y. Wrong. This is false, right? Umar gave me the correct answer for that as well. Here. Right? Yeah. Self. Yeah. Okay. Oh, see, this is the one you asked, no? But this is the basic one.
Yeah, this I think.
This is easy to. Which financial motivation theory says money satisfies basic needs directly and higher needs indirectly? What is this?
Maslow.
The Maslow's hierarchy. Because he's the only person he considers indirectly supports the higher needs, such as the esteem, self-specialization. Yes, exactly. So this is Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Very simple, right? Fourth one. Herzberg's two-factor theory is based on the premise that man has what and what needs.
1 and 3. No, wait.
What are the two ultimate names?
Maintenance need and motivation needs.
Okay, so what is the real name? I know it's exactly hygiene factors and motivating factors, right? This is the two factors. Hygiene in the sense maintenance. Maintenance will prevent the dissatisfaction. Motivation will create satisfaction. Remember, hygiene will prevent dissatisfaction. Motivation will create satisfaction. They will satisfy you through motivating factors. So the answer will be 1 and 3. So it's B, right? Yeah. Okay. Fifth one, McGregor developed motivation theories. We already know theory X and Y. Which two of the following are applying to X theory? You all tell me the answers. Commitment to a task is a function of corresponding rewards. Is that correct? No, it's linked to Y, right? Management must link operational methods and business goals to people's own personal goals. What is this? This is commitment through like giving rewards. Commitment through rewards, right? So this is also not coming under theory X. Theory X is people are motivated by money, and to achieve the right amount, people will be bribed. So monetary related stuff are theory X. Simple, no now? Yeah. Fourth one, it's B. Umar, it's B. Yeah. See, now if you know the concept, it's easy to get the answers. Which of the following could be either a motivator or a hygiene factor? Good one.
I should choose 2, right?
Only one. That particular thing you can satisfy through a hygiene factor. You can also satisfy through a motivating factor. What is it?
Jobs.
Fifth one, okay. Sixth one, what is it?
C.
Okay, I'll tell you. Supervision, working conditions, job security, all of these are hygiene factors, maintenance factors. Pay will be hygiene and I'll tell you. Wait until I complete. Hygiene is, think like this. Basic salary that I pay for you. It will prevent dissatisfaction. Okay, I can complete my needs. I'm happy. I am at least getting a payment. You are not satisfied, but you are also not dissatisfied. So this is prevents dissatisfaction through basic pay. Right? Prevents the dissatisfaction. I am not satisfied, but I'm also not dissatisfied because I get money to live. I get money. Now think like this. I get 10 million, the highest pay. What will you do? It will motivate you. It will motivate you to do more. You will get more status. So what is that? Then that is a satisfaction. It will create satisfaction. So it's pay that satisfies both. Is that clear? Now this is how you get supervision only satisfaction. Someone supervises me, I'll be satisfied.
Only hygiene.
Sorry, on the hygienic, I'll be satisfied, but I'm not overly motivated also, but I'm okay. Working conditions in the sense, okay, I'm okay. It's a safe, I'm okay with the satisfaction. Job security also, okay, I'm not gonna lose my job, so I'll be okay. So something like that. It's a hygiene factor.
Because you're not going to lose your job.
Will you be motivated if I don't pay you and I'm just paying you 10K for you? What you do? I am obviously giving you job security. I'm not gonna lose. You are not gonna lose your job, but you getting 15,000 every day. What's the point? Every month, it has to have an increment. There has to be a motivation, right? So that's why D is the answer. Yes, you can always argue with the answers, but ultimately, whatever the exam-related question will be the answer, right? A fixed amount of a bonus for a team is to be distributed as a percentage of each team member's salary based on their individual goal achievements. Now tell me what this is. What type of reward?
Team reward.
Is it a team reward? Did we study anything called team reward? Team reward is given. Okay, I'll just tell you, we have not studied, but team reward in the sense everyone will get the reward regardless of their output. But what are they asking? Based on their individual goal achievements, only you will get a bonus.
Is what is extrinsic and intrinsic?
Yeah, I will explain. I'm coming to you. Okay. So team reward in the sense, remember, same reward will be given to everyone regardless of what their output is. Intrinsics in the sense, remember, it's of the enjoyment and the satisfaction. Similar to, what is this? Motivation factor. Similar to motivation factors, it's enjoyment and satisfaction. What is this extrinsic reward? We call this as financial reward, comes from the job itself. Now, jobs enjoyment, you enjoy, self-motivated, right? You enjoy. Extrinsic reward is a reward that you get apart from the job. Because you are doing the job, you are getting a reward. Now tell me what's the answer.
B.
These are obvious answers. So it's B.
Let me copy that.
Yeah, please copy. D, it's obvious. Oh, wow. Yes, correct. But it's correct. You're very sure. Yeah. D is obvious. I also know that. Yes. Umar is always giving me correct answers. Wonderful, Umar. Good. Really good. I'm happy. Oh, Abdul Haq, hi. Where were you from the morning? You were not there, no? I mean, after 1:30. Did you join now or you joined through Umar's phone? Right? Okay. Maybe he's muted. I don't know. Right. Can you hear me, Abdul Haq? Oh, you can't hear me. What's the next one? Learning and development at work. Yeah. Do all 1 to 5. 1 to 5. These are just basic ones. Learning and development. There's only one part you had to remember. That is the only thing in this chapter. You just woke up. Oh my God. Okay, good morning. Do you have any doubt, Mushtaq? Yeah, you don't have any doubt. I'll try to send you the theory related notes if possible. I might have, because I usually send it to PPIM and I delete it because my storage is filled. I do so many copies now because I have to change with their new.
This itself you have like.
I have about 5 to 6 because I always want to change my concept. So I have a lot of things. I just delete it, whatever that is been sent. Important stuff I'll keep. Yeah. Fortunately, I have. I'll share it to you, the theory notes, okay? Yeah? Yeah, I have. Good time. Because there's a new batch coming on. So I have that. Yeah.
You're doing that full time batch?
Yes, January batch. So I'll be doing that next month. So I have few notes on that. I'll share it to you. After the meeting ends, can you send the answers that we discussed? Okay.
So the ones which you have taken, that one.
Yeah, no?
You have to save this and send it.
Yeah.
But will the annotation is through the meeting, right?
Sorry?
The annotations is through the meeting.
Yeah.
Then it won't get saved, no?
I don't know. I'll check and let you. Yeah, Amhar, I'll try to send you all the answers. I might have. Yeah. I took it from the study hub. You can literally take it from the study hub also. But the descriptive note won't be there. Whatever I have, there are extra notes that I'm giving.
If you're sending that, send it.
Yeah, I'll try my best. Okay. Shall we do this question?
Yeah.
Training helps provide the skills necessary for employees to accomplish short-term objectives, whereas development sets over a longer time. Is it correct? Yes, exactly the correct definition. Training is about short-term job-related skills. Development is about long-term growth. Clear? Can you send those answers for me as well? I might redo these questions. Yes, I will try. I will try my best. Okay. But I will send it to you. I think you all can get the answers from your writing books because you all wrote down the answers, right?
Yeah.
Then you all can get it from the.
I don't know.
Okay. So you all can get it from the writing book. Yeah. If you all are not writing down the answers, then I do.
The recording is there?
Yes, the recording will be available for you, right? Okay. Second one, the training manager's only role is to develop effective training programs. Is that correct? Only to develop effective training programs. After developing the training programs, you will be just keep quiet. You won't train. You will develop the program, but then you won't do the action of providing the training. Yes. So there is a major thing that is been missing here. This is false because a training manager will identify what you need. He will check whether it is able to coordinate with the departments, and he will evaluate you, and then he will give you the training. So this is only one part of that training. Is that clear? Only or if you create a training program, is that if I just create the tute and I'm not even sending it to you, is that correct? It's wrong, right? Yeah. Answer for number 1. Okay. It's true. And second one is false, right? Third one. Northeast Airlines Co. is conducting a safe landing training course for its co-pilots. Which method is it? I explained it to you. We call this as
Demonstration. Stimulation.
Don't give me all the answers. No. Okay. Demonstration is, what is demonstration? Tell me, Mushtaq. Showing them how to do. Taking them up until the sky, and then telling them to drive. What is that? Is it demonstration? Are you showing it to them? No. You're telling them to drive.
Stimulation.
Exactly. Simulation is what is here. Role play exercise in the sense you're telling, okay, I'm giving you a role, a behavioral aspect. You do that and see. I'm also showing, you are also doing it. Something like that. A role play. Now imagine I am acting like Mushtaq. So I'm acting and I'm showing you how to do it. And you are also doing like a rotative based. It's like when you go into the job, you do role play. Exercise. Exactly. So demonstration is you watch, you don't practice. Simulation is you will get down and you work. And you will see how it's done. Is that clear? This is important for risk areas. Simulation. Okay, risk areas. You go, exactly, you go to the sky up high and then you do the exercise and see. Very risky, but still worth it. Right? Yeah. Correct. Yes. 3 is B. Clear? Do you have any doubts?
No.
You are scared that you got...
Honey and
Oh my God. Yes. There's another one. Yeah. Honey and Mumford identified various learning styles and related traits. An individual that likes the pressure of a new challenge. Tell me, who likes new challenges? Okay. What does others say? Umar says it's 4C. What is 4C? Activist again. Okay. Falik says C. Are you sure? Everyone says C. Is it sure? Yes, it is the correct answer. Right? It is activists. Activists are the people who like to, challenge everything, to have pressure, to have new experiences. That is what you call activists. Okay. What are the other names? What is the theory? You obviously know. Observe and think. Okay. I'm doing this, or this is the theory. This is the understanding, like what you do. Theory related. What is a reflector? Reflector is like, okay, I have this, sorry, I think I just made it wrong, no? It's actually the other way. Should be, theorist is a person through logic, right? Logic, yes. And the reflector is the person who observe and think. I got it wrong. You all also didn't tell me. Reflector is the person who will reflect, who will think, who will observe. I gave the correct wording, but I twisted the meanings. Okay. Theory is what you call logic. Exactly. Yes. Correct. Good time. I also said, you also said. Okay. Activist in the sense, a pressure to do new challenges. What is pragmatist? Practically, you will apply it. You will practically,
Take risk.
yeah, you are pressuring yourself, new experiences. That is activists. New experiences. You will enjoy the actions, something like that. Okay. Pragmatist is practical application. Yeah. Practical application. You apply the knowledge, you are not theoretical. Okay, you apply the knowledge, and is that clear? Yeah. Don't confuse, these are very important. They will confuse you. Even I got confused with the names, right? So it's very critical.
Miss, can you explain theorists?
Theorists, right? Theorists is logic based and model based. If you give me a model, I will understand that model and I'll keep quiet. I won't be trying to do. I'm mostly on theory. No, not even implement, just he will understand the theory. Okay, so if you tell me, okay, do this and do that, I will do according to that theory itself. That is what you call theorists. Is that clear? Theorist is not not good for flying up high on the sky. Theorists are not really good. We will consider activists for going to be a pilot and stuff. Activists are the better people, right? Fifth one, which of the following training methods would be most appropriate for a student accountant to develop the knowledge, skills and attitude to become an auditor? What do you think? Exactly, on the job training. You go on the job and you do it. You do the professional skepticism and everything. So that is what you call on the job training. It's clear, it's easy, right? Yeah.
What is external course?
External courses in the sense you do an external course and you will understand that. That is also okay, but here it is properly on the job training. You can directly take the answer, right? This is actually theory related. External course and you get theory, So self-study is for exams only, right? This is for exams only. Self-study, you do it for exams only. Mentoring, is it good for full skill set? No, it's for you to be supported. Mentoring is for supporting. Now, this is to develop your skills, attitudes and everything. You have to have on-the-job training. Is that clear? Yeah, okay. Am I too fast? Because if not, you all won't be able to do. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. I don't have time, students. That's why I am trying to do all the questions so that it will be easy for you to do the exam. This is support from my side. If not, I could have done two papers and finish it off the mock marathon since I did the Kaplan kit. But I would like for you to pass with higher grades. That's why I took a bit of time to do this study hub questions, right? I hope you guys will take the maximum out of this. If not, it will be a sad ending for me, right? Okay, try these questions. Oh, what happened? Online students all left, is it? Oh no, the internet issue. Okay. Oh my god. What happened? Can you all hear me? I think something happened. I don't know what happened actually. Okay, can you all hear me? I think there was an internet connection issue. I am muted. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Hello, online students. There was an internet connection issue and it suddenly went off. Okay, right. Do these questions soon. Can I get the answers, students? Mushtak, if you have any doubts, put a WhatsApp message for me. Whenever I'm free, I will text and reply to you because I want you to pass. For sure, on Monday, I want you to tell me that you are passed. Okay? Right. And online students also, if you have any doubt, let me know. Okay. Others answers?
Yes, but most of the students from our BTY just completed
They have completed your batch. That's wonderful.
and they passed, but they also tell that these things were not covered.
Were not covered. Oh, lucky students. These were not covered, is it? How come?
Even all of them who sat to study with me told when they sat for the mocks, they told all those people were not covered.
They must have guessed and done the paper.
No, that's in the paper.
Yeah?
But they told that this was not covered.
That's sad. Anyway. Maybe they changed this. I am not very sure about that. Okay. Right. Which appraisal method? I'm very sorry for you.
Yeah, maybe I thought I missed the class, but
It's not there. It was not covered. Okay. I have covered. Oh my God. Which appraisal method has a tendency to rank the employees as average and may include management subjective interpretation? What is the answer, Umar? What is the answer, students? Rank the employees. Simple one. Directly can get the answer. Exactly. Rating skills. Peer comparison is you compare the people. And then behavioral incident in the sense your real time behavioral content will be taken to consider. Right? Here they are talking about ranking. Right? So the answer will be rating scales. Right? Okay. Self-appraisals are an objective self-assessment tool that may increase employee motivation and result in time savings.
true.
Self-appraisal are an objective self-assessment tool. Can an employee be fully objective about themselves?
Yeah.
I would say no. Sometimes you feel like you have underestimated yourself. Sometimes you will be overconfident. Self-assessment will not always give that full objective. You will be subjective. You understand? Individuality perspective will come in that situation. You will not have that full objective. Your self-assessment alone doesn't give you the full objective. Is that clear? Okay. I hope that is clear. So this is false. Right? Do you think like if you study everything, you will be sometimes overconfident, sometimes you will be like underconfident. You will not be sure. Or when you are being overconfident, you won't be able to do the exam properly. If you are under confidence also, you won't be able to do the exam properly. You will have to have a balanced mindset, right? Providing constructive feedback to employees is part of the appraisal process that is used to enhance employee learning and for developing a sense of achievement. Is it true or false? Feedback is good for the employees. Is it true? Yes, it is true. For which form of appraisal does a manager use recorded observations to grade an employee's behavior?
See.
Exactly. It's easy, right? Rating scales, these are scores. These are about scores, the ranking methods. What is open assessment? Discussing with them. Discussing. Okay, you discuss. You do discussion. What is behavioral incident? Same thing as here. You are trying to check the good and the bad incidents, right? This is the correct one. What is peer ranking? You're comparing the people. You're comparing the people. Is that clear? This is also not the answer. right? Oh, sorry. I'm actually very fast in moving on with the screens. Okay. Right. Another 3 questions.
Behavioral method is for behavioral.
Incident, which is like real-time bad incidents or real events. For real events, you can say manager will record real events. Manager records real events. Okay. This is not there in the theory. This part is not there. These are just my words. If you want to understand, you all can write down. If not, it's not necessary. I just give whatever that is easy for you. Okay. When would a self appraisal be most appropriate? Think about that. Okay.
See,
Employee believes that they are the best judge of their performance. Okay. Think like this. When is self appraisal good for you? Think like that. When is it good if I think about myself? Or for the organization? Self appraisal is done in the organization. In organizational level, self appraisal is good in which situation? If performance appraisal are completed on an annual basis, is it good? No, because self appraisal, this annual basis is infrequent, not done frequently. So this is not the answer. If the structure of the organization is flat, it is a correct answer. Why? When the structure is flat, there is few management layers. So many employees will be there, but only one manager. Then that manager will say, you to self-appraise yourself. Is that clear? If there is so many employees and only one manager, I told you flat in the sense lower layers, right? So in that situation, you will have to do self-appraise. So this is the correct answer. Employee believes that they are the best judge. That is wrong. Sometimes you can be wrong as well, right? That is very reliable. And employee desires to develop their own personal skills. If you decide your personal skills, is it good for the organization? Organization should say, this is what are the skills that we need. You can't develop your own. You can develop, but you can't think that this is enough for the organization, right? So that is why this is not the answer. Okay. Done, and we'll do personal effectiveness. There are about 5. Quickly do this. Personal effectiveness. Yes, I think first one, Farid gave me the correct answer. Right, shall we do?
yeah.
Yeah. Mentoring is often performed by a direct supervisor and is used to help an employee achieve short-term defined objectives. Is that correct? Is it correct? Mentoring, is it short-term? Mentoring, is it short-term? Think again. And does a direct supervisor do mentoring? No, it's wrong, because that's coaching. Exactly, this is what I wanted. Coaching in the sense, it's like supervising. Direct supervision will be there, coaching you to do something. Mentoring is not short term, and remember, it's for long term. It is not direct supervision. Is that clear? Is that clear? Usually a senior colleague or a friend only does mentoring, not your direct boss, because mentoring the senior direct boss won't do. Mentoring is like your friend helping each other, like a mentor, your mentor, support.
ACCA mentors.
Exactly.
But they are all teachers.
The name they use for everything, but just remember, it's like a support that you get. It's a development focused support, not short term. Remember, development is full long term, right? So this is false. Second one, employee conflict is an advanced form of competition and only leads to negative consequences. Is that correct? Yes, very good. Objectives, keyword, wonderful. That's the previous one. It's false. And Umar says true. Falik says false. It is false. You remember, I told you conflict can be positive, can be negative. But too much conflict can be negative. Do you understand? Positive conflicts are also there, because when I say no to something, I might give a new idea. I might change a poor decision. So that is why conflicts can happen. So remember, it's not only negative consequence. Yes, okay. Third one, which two of the following activities are most likely to be considered time wasters in a project? Select the ideas.
A and B.
A and B. Yes, wonderful, correct. Crisis management, because always there are problems. Poor planning. Reorganizing paperwork, you will waste hell a lot of time. Reshuffling, doing the work, everything again, right? Delegating tasks and networking is not time wasting, because you're saving your time through delegating and you are adding a value through networking. Is that clear? So it actually has to be A and B. Fourth one, a senior manager is attempting to prioritize his time using an ABC 1 to 3 approach on the last business day of the week. His secretary takes a call from a potential job applicant. The manager declines the transfer of the call to him as the matter is neither important nor urgent. How would this matter be classified on a time management grid? Neither important, not even urgent. What is this?
Quality.
Is it quality time? Not important and not urgent. We call this in the management time grid as no. Firefighting is important and urgent. We call, okay, I'll give you all the definitions. This is important and urgent. That is what we call firefighting. Distractions in a sense important but not urgent. Okay. Quality time. What is quality time? It's not important. Yes, that is correct. But this is urgent. Remember, this is urgent. Wasted in the sense not important or not urgent. So now tell me what's the correct answer?
Wasted.
Exactly. Wasted. Simple. If you know the grid, yes, you are passing the exam. Okay, sorry. Here. Right. Fifth one. Done? No. Yeah.
So what is this called? Time grid, right?
This is time management grid. Yes. Just remember this. This is more than enough. Okay.
Okay, start.
Okay. Which two of the following are legitimate positive effects of conflict? What are the two? What are the two? What is myopic weave? Myopic weave, what is this? It's narrow, like very narrow weave of interest, like a conflict of interest working. So now tell me, what are the positive effects? Invites different approaches. Is it correct? Positive conflict effect?
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Because it encourages the creativity. So it's correct. Leads to myopic view of own interest, which means a narrow interest way, like a problem in the interest. So something like that is a negative effect of conflict. So this is not the answer. Clarifies power relationship. Is that correct? Why not correct? So this conflict shows who decides correctly, right? Power in that decision is visible. Who makes a correct decision, we can see from the conflict. So this gives a positive effect. Why not? People become more distant and cautious in their approach. Is that correct? No, I think because of conflicts, people become very, very close because they identify, okay, they both have some problems. We have to try to, make it correct. Some people are egoistic people. I'm not talking about that. But in an organization, you have to work together. Is that clear? Yeah. So remember, this distant and cautious thing is a very negative effect. In an organization, have a positive effect. Okay, right. Done with that. And last two, communication in business. I want you guys to do 1 to 5. Do 1 to 5. Okay, shall we do?
Yeah.
Right. Several managers of the production department meet on a monthly basis to discuss the issues and current events. What is it? Exactly. Same level discussion. So what is this? Same level, same department. Exactly correct. Even Umar gave the correct answer, horizontal.
If it's several managers from several departments.
Several managers from several departments. Even if it's the same level.
Yeah.
It's the same level, no? It's correct. Yeah. An oral communication method provides flexibility and feedback to the recipient. Is that correct? Yes. Allows immediate feedback, right? It's correct. See, very easy. These are the easiest chapters, I would say. Junior accountants in an organization are required to convey all accounting related messages to the accounting supervisor, which means a central person is there in the messaging. Yes, exactly. What's the answer? Central person being there in the hub. Exactly. Wheel. It's correct. Right? So tell me chain, it's a straight line. So I don't think other people would know only the like this. It's like this, right? This person will have, but this person will not have the connection. Do you see that? It just went off, no? This person. Okay. Right. So it's a wheel. A manager meets with a subordinate for lunch. During the meeting with the manager, engages in a general conversation with the subordinate, mentioning some vague plans about giving the subordinate more responsibility. The lunch finishes with the subordinate being unclear what is expected from them. What is this barrier called? Message was unclear.
Information over.
Is it information overload? Is there so much information given, or is the message unclear? Exactly, Umar. Correct. Wonderful. What's the answer? Just think. Okay. Is it so much information? Is it being selective to the listening? Is it having personal differences? Personal differences, obviously, no. Is it information overload? It's yes. Have you heard that distorting? When you tell something, if you don't understand, we call that distortion. Distortion in the sense with the communication. When I'm giving communication itself, you don't understand, not clear. So unclear in the sense it's distortion. This is very simple, right? A production line engineer has a discussion with the head of marketing regarding upcoming quality control. Different departments and also different levels. Now tell me, what is this? This is diagonal. I don't think there's something called unilateral. We didn't study something like that. We had vertical, up-down hierarchy. We had horizontal, same level, and we had diagonal. Different and different departments. Different levels and different departments. Clear? Right, and we're done with that. It's the easiest chapter, no? Yeah, final one. Professional ethics. There are about 5 questions. Quickly do.
It's the last one.
The last one, and you're happy to go. Right? Do this question. Today, actually, you learned something new, and you have to understand that to do exams. So that's I wanted to do this. They told me to take only 2 days, but I took that extra day to
Yeah,
I knew
last time 2 days was not enough.
enough. Yeah, last time I taught the theory also. That's the problem. Now I figured out, okay, rather than telling the theory, I'll give you all the questions. With the questions, I'm gonna teach you guys.
Yeah, that time you did the theory, then
And the questions, it was hell a lot of time. Content was also huge.
and VT has
Too much of content. But if you come to audit and all, you will say, "Ayyo, BT jujub se ka hem gaya." Okay. First one, yeah, correct. Falik, you're correct. Yeah, even Umar, I think first one correct. Yeah, wonderful. Shall we try the questions? 1 minute, okay. Is it raining? I heard some noise.
It's the AC.
Really? It's AC. I heard thundering noise.
You?
Yeah. You didn't hear? Okay. If it's raining, then I'm correct.
We have to go in the bike.
Yeah. Even you, right?
Yeah.
We both have to go in the bikes. Oh, unfortunate.
I used to enjoy it at the beginning.
Now
but
it's
now
tiring
like-
because my hands are paining. See, my hands is like old lady's hand. Because when you drive, you always have to. I have to go 1.5 hours. No, my hands are paining. Like literally, the whole hand is like very white and all.
So just to do this,
Yeah. Yes.
there's something wrong with your bike then.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's
Is it
very.
hard?
Not really hard though. Like I have to hold that and wait. You know.
Then put a soft grip base.
Maybe that is not there.
It's just a matter of buying it, just putting it.
Okay. Thanks for telling me. I thought that's a normal thing.
But there's like the jelly kind of ones, soft ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then cushioned ones.
I don't know man anything. My mama just bought me a bike. I'm just driving that. Thanks for letting me know.
Standards.
Okay, right. One of the primary benefits of having a code of ethics in an organization is that it establishes a framework for acceptable behavior and professional responsibilities. Is that correct or wrong?
True.
It is true. Ultimate benefit of code of ethics, right? Protecting the framework, protecting the behavior, accepted behavior. Which of the following might be included in the content of a stakeholder-based code of ethics? What do you think?
Describing fair.
Exactly, describing fair dealing. This gives and then health and safety issues are issue-based ethics. Issue-based code of ethics. Only dealing fair. Yeah, these are issue-based code of ethics. Describing fair dealing practices is what you call stakeholder-based. Stakeholder is employees, customers, all of those are stakeholder. For them, the practices or general ideas is what you call stakeholder-based code of ethics. Is that clear? Directly you can get the answer. Third one, failure of management to properly educate their employees regarding the corporate code of ethics is a threat to the organization's ethical behavior. Is that correct? Why would you say it's false?
It's not a threat, it's a being.
Code of ethics is a law, right? Do you remember? It's a regulated, no, not a law. Below the law. Law is the highest, code of ethics is the second. So code of ethics is being given by a professional body. No? So professional body is an external body. So it is obviously a threat, right? A threat. So this will be actually correct. No? Yeah. Fourth one. Which of the following is a primary source for regulating the behavior of corporations? I already gave the answer. What is it?
Ethics. No, laws.
Exactly correct. Law is higher than ethics. Remember, law is first. This is first. What is second? Guess and tell me.
Ethics.
Is it ethics?
No, regulations.
Exactly. Regulations. You put the law into actions through regulators. And then third is ethics. Finally is morals, like expected values, right? Okay. Fifth one. Right. Now tell me what is the fundamental principle acronym that I gave you guys. I don't think you remember, but Umar, can you tell me what is that acronym that I gave you? Do you remember the acronym? Maybe Amhar is my student, right? You're my student, right? I can't remember your names. Only Umar's and Abdul Haq's names are very famous. So I know them. What is the acronym? Can't remember. Okay, I'll tell you. We remember those principles as COP-IP. Confidentiality, yes, it looks weird, but this is how I told my students to remember. Confidentiality, objectivity, professional behavior, integrity, and professional competence and due care. Sometimes they will ask, this is important. Code of ethics, right? Very ugly term, I know, but what to do? This is the most easiest method I studied, right? While sitting for a professional exam, an accountant is caught having formulas written on his arm and is barred from the current and future exams with a notification sent to his employer. Which two is likely violated?
Integrity and professional behavior.
Integrity and professional behavior, is that correct? Exactly correct. Integrity in the sense dishonesty, you are not honest. And professional behavior, we expect as a person to be professional, right? This professional behavior is not there when you cheat. Why is it not objectivity? Because you're not biased. There's nothing in consideration with bias. You're not biased within, you're just taking a formula sheet and going. So that is not there. What is professional competence? Do you not have the skill? You have the skill, but you depended on that cheat sheet. Oh, you're not my student. Oh, okay. You're Salman's student. Anyway, it's fine. Amhar. Okay.
Yesterday the couch is not there.
Yeah, Kaushi is also not there, no? Right. Okay, it's fine. Professional competence and due care is finally, it's a skill based. It's not cheating. It's a skill based. You don't have the skill. So that is also not the answer. We are done. Oh, thank God. Okay. And I wish you all the best. Study well. Make sure you all pass. And appreciate your hard work, Miss. The marathon was very useful. You're welcome.